inspired by a dream. That dream is now a reality. Our goal at GameDay Media is to provide a new way of watching high school sporting events in Northwest North Dakota through live audio, video streaming services. Subscribe to our YouTube channel to watch and listen to all the action. We are looking for business sponsors to come on board with GameDay Media to help promote your business as we help to promote our area athletes during our broadcasts. Contact David or Randy Peterson for further details on how you can become a sponsor on GameDay Media. GameDay Media, more than a game.
Today's GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, O'Theone Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, Haugland Insurance Services, Frames by Ryan James, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nesset Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Benjamin Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, the Bank of Tioga, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Farmers Union Insurance, Larson Vossen Agency, Game 1, Tech Next Solutions, Hidden Beauty Salon and Spa, Montreal County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Prairie Ford of Stanley, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into GameDay Media right here in Tioga, North Dakota at the Williams County Firestorm Invitational live from Tioga, North Dakota. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for tuning in. If you're not familiar with GameDay Media, make sure you go out and find us on YouTube at GameDay Media ND. We're also on Facebook at GameDay Media. Make sure you have our notifications enabled. Make sure on YouTube you enable the notifications. You subscribe to our channel. From there, we're able to push out our feed, and from there we can obviously start promoting these athletes. And as I sit here and take in everything that's going on here, I look around and I look over at my partner for this afternoon, Mike Anderson, the local legend, moved to Tioga 10 years ago. Is that what it was?
Probably moved up here 12 or 13 years ago now.
12, 13 years ago, married into a nice family here in Tioga. Got a couple kids yourself. You got one that's probably with the Dakota Storm Wrestling Group. Mike hails from Cavalier, North Dakota, the Cavalier Tornadoes coming on board with us as our resident GameDay Media wrestling expert. Mike, give us some insight on what you think is going to happen tonight. First of all, we have Minot Ryan versus DLB. How this triangular works is that it's 3 teams. One's going to go against 2, two's going to go against 3, one's going to go against 3, all within
the couple 3-hour period.
3 hours. So we're real excited. This is going to be our first multi-stream. Don't forget that Randy Peterson and Nick Waller are going to be up in Powers Lake broadcasting the Powers Lake girls basketball game between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Divide County Maroons up at the barn in Powers Lake. If you can't be up there encouraging the kids, watching the kids live in person, make sure you get on GameDay Media. Find the link. We'll have 2 of them. We are multi-streaming tonight. So, Mike, what do you think? What's going to happen tonight? How's this going to work?
Usually, Minot Ryan's always had a pretty good team. We see the heavyweight out there right now, returning state champion heavyweight out there right now, warming up. And then it'll be them and Des-Lac Burlington to kick off the night. And Tioga will have a seat on the bleachers watching, taking notes on their opposing teams, and then go from there.
Yeah, we look at the rosters for tonight, and I can't help but say, like, this gymnasium is going to be packed with stud muffins. You know, you got from DLB, you got Braden Bowie, number 4 in the state at 139 pounds. Harrison Schwartz at number 7 at the 145 pounds. Excuse me, Braden Bowie's at 139, ranked number 7 in the state. Kenny Smith from DLB, ranked number 7th in the state at 172. John Smith, ranked number 2 at 215 pounds. And Carter Kuhl, ranked 5th at the heavyweight. That's just on DLB's side. You flip over to Bishop Ryan. Who do you got there?
Have Drew Zwark, ranked number 1 at 172 pounds. He's a returning state finalist. And then Connor Harvey, ranked number 3 at 189. He was a state finalist last year as well. Cade Oakenson is number 3 at 215. And then Coy Oakenson, who I just mentioned earlier, the returning number 1, returning state champion, still ranked at number 1.
Still ranked at number 1. He also dual sport athlete. He is signing tri-sport athlete. He is signed up to play football for NDSU next year. I think he's going to have a spectacular career. As we're going to take a pause right now as the Tioga American Legion Post 139 is ready to present the colors right here in Tioga. So we'll continue on. It looks like they're still trying to prep for some stuff. Here we go. As the Tioga host 139, the Williams County Firestorm wrestlers Wyatt Brown, Gavin Davidson, Jacob Peterson, Bowden Iverson, Jeremiah Schmidt, Marion Espatero, Michael Twin, and Jasmine Lindberg forming a group together to sing tonight's national anthem, and McCoy Jorsted. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this national anthem. Beautiful job again by the band director here in Tioga, North Dakota, Mr. David Halverson. Let me repeat those names. Wyatt Brown, Gavin Davidson, Jacob Peterson, Bowden Iverson, Jeremiah Schmidt, Barryon Espatero, Michael Twin, Jasmine Lindberg, and McCoy Jorsted. You know, God bless America. God bless the men and women supporting our country, serving our country, and God bless the United States of America. And now it's time for introductions as Pete Wanzer, our public address announcer here in Tioga, is going to give the look-in of kind of what's going on. As we're going to do that, Mike, keep going on with who's who of Williams County Firestorm Wrestling. So as the Tioga American Legion post colors was Mr. Peter Copeland, Craig Odegaard, Randy Nessett, R.C. Nessett. I feel like I'm forgetting one. And Scott Post, the Legion commander. I can't forget him, the Legion commander. They do so much for this community, as you can probably see in our stream here. They've donated funding from the Tioga American Legion Post 139 to the Dakota Storm Wrestling Group, which kind of works hand in hand with this Williams County Firestorm, with Arlen and his wife Nicole do such a tremendous job, fantastic job encouraging these kids, getting them to go. They go all over it, as you can probably attest to some of that, Mike.
Yep, see them all over different sports all the time. It doesn't matter which local sport you're at, but they're there. Yeah,
they just do a tremendous job. You know, Arlen, he ranches. He's Arlen Anderson is the head coach of the Williams County Firestorm. He's been the head coach for 9 years, served as the assistant for 1 year. He's been 10 years as a referee, so if there's anything that has to do anything about wrestling, Arlen Anderson is probably going to be your man. Speaking of veterans for our area, Arlen Anderson was stationed in Germany in the Army from 1990 to 1993, enlisted in the United States Army right out of high school. It's active duty for the National Guard for 8 years after that. So, big thanks to Arlen sacrificing his life and sacrificing his time serving our country. Thank you to you for doing that. You come home. He's a rancher. He's a rancher down in the White Earth Valley area. He's married to Nicole Anderson, his sweetheart from Dickinson State University. And together they have formed quite the beast here at Williams County Firestorm, which is a co-op between Tioga, Ray, and newly introduced Powers Lake coming on board with the Williams County Firestorm, finding some success in the girls' rank, as we will have some girls wrestling tonight, which is new to North Dakota, new to high school activities. So it's a lot in store for these kids, a lot of commitment to these kids. We were here earlier, Mike, scouting some of this stuff out, and kids running around trying to cut weight, trying to make sure that they're at the certain weight class that they're going to be wrestling in. And no kidding, they get on the scale, and the first place they run to is back to the concession stands to get some hot dogs.
Yeah, it was Brody and I were laughing about that earlier, how kids work so hard to cut weight, watch what they eat, and then as soon as they weigh in, the next thing they're eating is junk. And I told them, you have no idea how good that junk tastes.
Yeah, that grease from the hot dog roller probably tastes 100 times better when you cut weight versus trying to when you try to maintain that kind of weight. But as my familiarity, I'm a basketball coach. I'm a pumpkin pusher, as probably what most of the wrestlers call. But we get to know some of these kids as they run through the gym night in and night out practicing. They got an entirely new facility over just on the other side as they dim the lights and get the spotlight here ready to go for this matchup between Bishop Ryan and Des-Lac Burlington. It's not like it used to be, Mike. It not used to be you starve yourself all day. There's rules and regulations that apply now. There's information that you have to report to the state, and it's different than what it was probably when you were maybe growing up.
Right after I got done wrestling, they started doing hydration testing, and you could only lose so much weight per week, and I don't even know the rules of it, but it made a big difference. And I think it actually was for the better myself, really. If you want to cut down to a certain weight, you should probably watch your diet, eat right, exercise right, and start out maybe a week, 2-3 weeks ahead of time instead of 3 days before and then just dehydrate yourself and be miserable.
Yeah, so it can be kind of dangerous for your body to
really
kind of put yourself into some shock. I mean, me and you probably aren't familiar with losing weight, I'd imagine, but I speak for myself, I guess. It's tough to do. It's quite a commitment from these kids, and what they do, they're very good at it. As you look as Randy Meyer, our lead official for this afternoon's Triangular, again between the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers and the Bishop Ryan Lions. Our first match will feature the 107-pound category between the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers again and the Bishop Ryan Lions. So you got your Arlen's sitting right next to us here. You should probably just put him on the mic, have him do this. He probably knows more about this than anyone. So who do we got here? Easton Rackus is in the black uniform, the dark blue for Williams County, and for Bishop Ryan it was
Peyton Shea.
These kids are the 107 pounds. So what's the strategy here, Mike? They're looking like they're just kind of
right now. They're probably just feeling themselves out. Who's going to attack who? I'm assuming since they're from Des-Lac, neighboring towns, Des-Lac and Minot, that they know what each other are going to do. And I don't know if I don't have their ages off the top of my head here. I can look through the notes. They probably wrestled each other before, so.
Yeah. This is kind of new to us on GameDay Media. We are a GameDay Media. We're a broadcasting company here in Northwest North Dakota. Our mission as media is to promote these high school kids in Northwest North Dakota as best as we can, promote high school athletics. There's a lot of good talent up here. There's going to be a ton of talent here on the mat tonight.
Yes, there is.
You got the state champion returning heavyweight. We got a kid from the Williams County Firestorm. We're not going to tell you his name right now because we're not going to spoil the secret. We don't want to get a broadcaster jinx, but we have somebody from the Williams County Firestorm that's knocking at the door of getting into the Century Club, which is quite a prestigious club if I'm not mistaken.
Here we have Des-Lac Burlington working a single leg. He's trying to kind of climb his way up. Arlen was saying there that Easton Rackness there is really good at riding. It's called stalemate, and Randy Murray's going to have him stand back up and go back to the neutral position here.
The other part of our crew, you can probably see him from this angle, Mr. James Myers. He's kind of down in danger road down there. I told him, James, if they get close to you, just go at them. Like they're wrestling right down in there. They got the circle, but he does a fine job for GameDay Media. He's probably we call him the GOAT, right, James? One of the best, the greatest of all time for GameDay Media as far as camera work goes. He's very committed to GameDay Media, and without James and the people that we have, none of this that we do would be possible.
That was a good hand drag there by Peyton Shea. Drug him by, got behind him, got us 2 points. Kind of got an under tie there now. Going to ride him. There's the 2-minute period's over now. They flipped a coin before the match started, so I believe it still goes odds and evens for the home team, away team to decide who gets to choose position there, or you could defer. And then Des-Lac Burlington. Nope, we have a stoppage here. And they go back to the neutral position.
So these kids are generally 7th, 8th graders. Do you typically have upperclassmen in the weight classes of 107 pounds?
Not usually, no. I mean, it does happen, and typically, if you're sophomore, junior, senior, you do pretty well at these lower weights. But
yeah, I mean, just physically as a boy, young man, your body is developing as a sophomore and a junior, and like I said, maybe most of these kids are probably 7th and 8th graders. It's a young weight class. It's probably a very competitive weight class for both of these towns.
It is. It is. I mean, it's a good match right here. You can tell they know what they're doing, and they've wrestled each other. So, actually, when I was in 8th grade, I wrestled.
Here we go.
3 pounds myself, and then I had to wrestle seniors before, and it didn't turn out good for me.
Oh yeah, I mean, you just like playing basketball. You put a 7th and 8th grader on the basketball floor playing against juniors and seniors. Just the physical side of it, trying to be able to sneak a 7th and 8th grader wrestling against a senior in high school is incredibly, incredibly difficult, let alone trying to do it basketball, wrestling, football, the physical stature of it.
And Rackness stepped back over him there, and he has him on his back. He should be getting back points here. Yep, and he's counted one off there. He didn't get any. You have to get a 3 count to get any back points.
Kellen Zietz, the head coach for these Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, up off of his chair, kind of get some excitement, as I believe Kellen Zietz was a assistant coach or some sort of coach for Tioga. It may have been the Tioga Pirates years ago, but for the Firestorm for sure, as he moved on into a new head coaching role. And Arlen's got to be kind of excited coming off of Arlen's tree, being able to branch off and get into his own program and develop his own program.
We have a 2-2 here. Rackness has kind of I guess you'd call it an inside leg tie. He's getting a little high there. Peyton Shea is trying to work his way, would be trying to work his way backwards there. Hand fighting there, you can see, and there's the end of the second period. So this third one should be pretty good. We'll find out who's in shape.
Hey, you're exerting a lot of energy. You don't get a timeout. You don't get a halftime. It's you mano y mano.
It's very draining.
And that's probably why they run and run and run and run and run. I mean, we see them.
It gets your lungs in shape, but it just doesn't get your whole body. Your muscles are drained at the end of a tough match, and this is shaping up to be a pretty tough match. Right now, Peyton is trying to stand up there, get away. That'd be trying to get an escape point. Arlen did say that Rackness is a very good rider, though. So typically, it's easier to score from the bottom. You have escapes you can get, reversals. He's kind of getting an arm bar in there, or chicken wing, excuse me. Gonna walk around his head now, try to get some back points, and that would be huge at this point in the match if he got it. Ref's watching the shoulder. He only got a 2 count there. Oh, he did get 2 points. Okay. It's been so long since I've watched.
I know one of the issue when I asked you a couple weeks ago at the Fireman's Carnival, I said, hey, would you be interested in broadcasting wrestling? You're like, yeah, but my moves that I was coached and taught was called this, and they probably call it something different here in Tioga. But I mean, universally, wrestlers know the language, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, you know the move well enough to where it's just changing the name, changing the language of it isn't really that hard. You know what you want to do anyway. If he could get his right leg around here, he'd probably be able to turn him and get his back points. And if he got turned in that position, it would be tough not to get pinned for 30 seconds here. I believe he has us 3 points, which will put it. Well, must only have 2. And there's just 3 back points. So, assuming he doesn't get pinned here, it'll be a 7-2 match. If he could get his hip down to the mat, that would really put a lot of pressure on that outside shoulder. But there's just 3 back points and a 7-2 match. That was a good match. Good match to start the night.
107-pound winner. Des-Lac Burlington Lakers was Easton Rackness.
It looks like Easton Hansen must have bumped up a weight up to 114 pounds. Afton Ost checking in here for Bishop Ryan, and then Easton Hansen for Des-Lac Burlington. Des-Lac Burlington coming out a little bit more on fire than Bishop Ryan is here. Kind of shuffling kids around, bumping kids up in weight class. Looks like he's working on outside single. Circled himself into it. He's going to sit on one of Afton's hands probably. Got a big crossface in there. Got his 2 points. Right, him looks like they're hand fighting underneath there. Trying to flatten him out here and probably push the head down and work a half Nelson from the one side. Crossface here, and then I bet he's going to go for a cradle. Yep, going for a cradle here. So still working pinning moves here, pinning combinations here. He's working pretty hard. It's funny, it's how we were just talking about different areas, different wrestling names. I'm here listening to the Des-Lac Burlington coaches telling him what to do, and he's telling him to do in Iowa. I've never heard that move myself. Cross face in here, and looks like he's trying to lock up the cradle. He's going to roll him back almost not onto himself, but into himself. Bishop Ryan defers to let Des-Lac Burlington decide. He takes down.
I'm guessing that's who's going to be next. And I told
Who's wrestling right now?
Easton Hansen and Aston Ost.
Oh,
They probably don't even have a minute, so he ain't even in.
stoppage here. I don't think the clock started. I don't believe. Should be 2-0 match here, I believe. Take 5 seconds off the clock. Restart here. A gut wrench and ankle going to try to break him down. He almost threw a leg in there. Oh. Reversal there by Easton Hansen. Keeping him flat on the mat there. When you're riding on the bottom, somebody's on top of you like that, it's wearing you out a whole bunch. And it just wears on you.
So this bottom one shows
Okay, yeah, that's right.
our bottom is the top over there.
Top is the team score, 3-0.
The bottom is the match. So right now, this kid is winning 3-0.
Easton Hansen, yeah. So I'm guessing your next match is going to be Isaiah Schultz against Riley Weeks. Is going to be my guess.
Can you tell him?
I told him to.
Easton Hansen doing a pretty good job here of riding. Got his arm slid in there. I thought he was going for kind of an outside cradle type of thing on the opposite leg there. Looks like he might get him turned over here. No. Good job of getting out of that. Not giving up any back points there. Kind of walking around here. If you can go straight back. No.
As you can probably hear, we're trying to get everything situated here. This is a new sport. Our graphics on the scoreboard that you can see, we're trying to make sure that we give the credit to the right personnel. Currently, the Des-Lac Burlington, if you're looking at the screen, the top portion of it is the team score, and the bottom portion of it is the individual match. So this, if you look at the scoreboard, Mike, the top one, the 3,
Yep.
is DLB.
Yes, yeah, that's team score.
Yep.
Okay. The match score is 6-0 now.
On our scoreboard, 6 is this match going on.
Yes, yep.
Got a couple of newbies up here at this. Sorry if we're throwing you off, but as usual, we're doing the best we can. We're trying to get these kids' names as they are delivered to us. So apologize if we don't get your kids' name out there. Again, this is one of our first ones. We're kind of rolling with the punches at this point. I really like this spotlight here. I think we should have this implemented in basketball somehow.
Now that's more of a wrestling thing.
Yeah. It's cool. It's a new addition that they put in the school. They renovated the ceiling in here about 3-4 years ago, maybe 5 years ago, and it was probably Williams County Firestorm's peak of their team success, and they said, well, let's do this, what everybody else does. So they got new mats, they got the lights, they have some setup over in Ray. There's a lot of commitment from the Williams County Firestorm family and the Dakota Storm family that put a lot of time and energy into making this wrestling thing a go. And I tell you what, the one thing that they do is they do it right.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier the Legion Post 139 put the new mat, and a lot of community members have put a lot of time into the wrestling club, the wrestling team, and then the wrestling clubs even around town.
Yeah, you look at that picture of the wrestling club. I mean, there's like 60 kids in there,
Yep.
and we joked with Arlen, quite often. We're getting a little momentum here going into third period. The win. Des-Lac Burlington takes the win.
That was a good match.
So they report in.
Must be Isaiah Schulze? Riley Weeks for Bishop Ryan, 114 pounds, and then Isaiah for Des-Lac Burlington. The match has already started. I'm trying to read names, look up, and hear the whistle blow. Out on the edge of the mat, come back in and restart in the neutral position here. Tying up, doing a little hand fighting there. Pretty good intensity here. They're pushing each other around there. I think this is going to shape up to be a good match. Picked up a single, but they're outside the circle. Head back to the middle. Tied up now. You could get it.
Coming at you, James. Make sure you're ready. Our cameraman down in the corner of the mat. Try to get you guys some of the best views possible here on Game Day Media. Big shout out to our sponsors. I don't even have my sheet in front of me, but we got about 47 of them that had come on board pushing 50, and when Randy and I decided to put this together, it's huge takedown.
Good takedown.
Huge takedown from Weeks. Put this together, and we've had such tremendous sponsors and personnel coming on board with us as period one comes to a close with Weeks ahead after this first period 2-0. Going into the second period here in Tioga, North Dakota on Game Day Media.
Weeks throws down position. Comes out with this, looks like it's doing a switch, and then he turned back in. I suppose he's probably hoping Isaiah would overcorrect there, and he'd be able to pop right back out and get his 2 points for a reversal. Isaiah has his hand tied up there. He got rid of it.
Well, you talk about one-on-one, like it's you and the other guy.
Yep.
I'm so used to basketball setting where you got people all over and yelling. It's so quiet, concentrated, and I came up to the region tournament that Tioga hosted probably 3 years ago, 4 years ago, something like that. And to be able to perform like that in front of the crowd that was in Tioga was, something that these kids probably dream of when they're the little grapplers for their little town's teams. But man, as a throwdown here from Scholes from Bishop Ryan.
Yep, it's just you and the other guy out there. There's
no blaming anybody else.
No excuses.
You are the only one to blame, and that's that's got to take some character from you to be able to swallow your pride a little bit once you get pinned. I imagine kids get pinned within 3-4 seconds. There's got to be some sort of state record to that nature, but it is you're underneath a spotlight. You talk about a sport that's about you. It's about team too. They have team duels and they have matches and stuff like that, but it is a one-on-one, and developing as a wrestler has got to be incredibly intense to be able to focus like this as you're performing in front of fans.
You rely on your teammates a lot, obviously, to get yourself better. I mean, you can't get a whole lot better than the rest of your team if you're the top one, but
right. I mean, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot when we see these kids running through this gym carrying dummies, holding 45-pound weights in each arm, and we ask our basketball players as period number 2 comes to a close with Weeks from Des-Lac Burlington still up 2-0 over Mr. Scholes from the Bishop Ryan Lions. But have it backwards?
Yeah, I think you had it backwards there. Weeks of Bishop Ryan.
How's that look, Mike?
Here Isaiah's was trying to get a quick turn or a tilt, essentially tripping him over his knee there. Now he's got I think a far half Nelson. It looks like from this, can't really see from this angle here, but
You got the best angle in the house.
You can turn into him and spin like that. Doesn't have one yet. Yep, here he goes, one. This will shape up to be a good match too. We've started off with 3 good matches so far.
So we do here on Game Day Media. We get the matches you want to see.
Yeah.
So what's 2-point takedown?
Yep, 2 points. So if there's a takedown here, that's gonna
shift the momentum.
Yes, it would.
The Bishop Ryan team, you look over there, they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 total kids. So they're probably relying on individual scores at this point. Is that kind of?
They're probably not too worried about team score, honestly.
They're just worried about their individual wins and dominating in an individual tournament match.
Oh, well, yeah, on the weekends there's individual tournaments where it's, essentially every wrestler for himself, and then there's a team score at the end, but then they have dual tournaments also where find out who has the best team put together. There's Isaiah with the 2 points. So that's, watching him ride earlier, you'll probably have this wrapped up here. And there's the end of the third.
Your winner of the 114-pound match, Isaiah Scholes, by a score of 4-1.
Nolan Braun, Bishop Ryan. I missed who it was for Des-Lac Burlington, if it was James Trowbridge or not. Nolan there trying to throw his hands by. Kind of a far shot. So I had a single leg at an ankle there. Oh, big throw. Got his 2 points already, but he had to bring him back to the mat to keep him under control there, to keep from getting an escape point or maybe a reversal, but got him flattened out here. Working their way back up. Hand ties underneath. They'll always wear on you in the end of the second and third period there. Always hand fighting. And then you're looking for a quick tilt. I think it was just a 2 count there. Well, a 2 point, probably a 4 count, but 2 points there, and then it's still the same pinning combination or pinning move, so they didn't award 2 points and then start counting again. Well, that was 3 points here now. 30 seconds left. He's got a headlock now. Lean back into him and lift his head up here. He did make it. He did roll through. That's hard to do. That's really impressive. He's actually looking to bring him back here to try to get his own back points. If he can pretty much dig his toes and pull himself backwards, that was impressive. That is an uncomfortable position to be in for sure.
I would imagine the veins in their forehead are all popped out. Nolan Braun from Bishop Ryan chose down there. What do we have going on here? It's like close to a pin here, Mike.
Yeah. Yep.
Kind of a role reversal here.
Yeah, yes it is. Nolan had his legs tied up there, and I think it is. I think I heard somebody yelling Sean. I'm assuming it's Sean Barrett has for Des-Lac Burlington here, wants to kind of make a T, keep up on his toes, chest to chest, keep as much weight on it as he can, because there's not going to be any stalemate here. He's getting pretty flat though. That's the pin right there.
Pin. Big win for DLB. Kind of taking over this match, kind of as expected in a team duel.
Should have those big matches coming up with the notes Arlen giving us with the heavier weights at a couple higher ranked matches going head to head.
Braden Bowie, the 139 pounds, okay, excuse me, 139-pound Braden Bowie, the number 4 ranked wrestler in the state of North Dakota, win by forfeit. Caden Smith. Take a break here. We're going to be back after this timeout.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today.
So we're back here in GameDay Media, live from Tioga, North Dakota at the Williams County Invitational Triangular match between the Bishop Ryan Lions and the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. The Williams County Firestorm kind of sitting on standby, kind of watching, scouting, practicing some moves in their new facility over here on the south side of the high school here in Tioga. A new event for Tioga. Make sure, if you haven't subscribed to GameDay Media, make sure you get on YouTube. Subscribe to GameDay Media. Find us at GameDay Media ND. Also find us on Facebook at GameDay Media on Facebook. Make sure you like, share, promote Northwest North Dakota athletes. That's our goal as media, is to promote these kids. A lot of good ones up here in North Dakota. A lot of state qualifiers from previous years. A lot of state top 10 in the state here in Tioga, North Dakota tonight between state champions, kids from Williams County on the cusp of breaking into that Century Club with the wins. So a lot of action here in Tioga.
Yeah, there's a lot of high-ranked kids here just on these 3 teams. And then obviously the up-and-comers that will be placing at state this year and making it to the state for the first time. So it's a 0-0 match here. Just calling a stalemate and get back up. Restart in the neutral position here. 30 seconds left.
If you haven't done so, make sure you hit that like button on our YouTube broadcast. All that does is gets us into the algorithm for YouTube and gets like-minded people who are interested in sports, interested in events that go on. It pushes us out on the feed. Make sure you like that broadcast for tonight. After this one, it's going to be the Bishop Ryan Lions taking on the Williams County Firestorm in round 2 of the Williams County Triangular here from Tioga, North Dakota, as head coach Arlen Anderson for the Williams County Firestorm, acting as water boy right now for the Game Day Media broadcasters. A lot of talking up here. Perfect job for you, Mike.
Yeah, if you know me, you know I'm a talker, that's for sure. We got to stand up. It'll be some hand fighting. Ryan, they're going for a trip. Try to spin out of it, get the single point there. Excuse me. Some hand fighting. Probably watching them shoot earlier. I'm assuming it's gonna be a double leg coming up here. Trying to set it up. It's a distraction. Get him to close his eyes. Oh, there it was. Shot for the far leg. Able to sprawl out of it. Trying to circle around. Scramble around here. Let's keep going. There's 2 points there. There's a name I'm familiar with, was the Butcher. His arm underneath and on the back, on the top of his head, it's kind of like a reverse half. It feels like it. Coming up with the leg. Just trying to force his knee into the mat, keep him down. There you go. 2-point reversal there.
Yeah, I know that one. It's traveling.
Yeah.
We got some fans listening in. Tyler Lawlam, do you know that guy?
I do know
he
that
said,
guy.
We got to give you a new broadcast name. You're no longer Mike Anderson. You're Big Mike.
Oh, that's a good one. I've heard that before.
Big Mike. Big Mike on the mic tonight. Filling in as our resident expert here on Game Day Media in the wrestling corridor as period number 2 comes to a close with the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers up front. 3-2 overall, 21-0. Probably due to the pin.
Yeah, that was a 6-point pin there, and then if there was a major decision in there or not.
I just know
major
that
decision would be 5 team points. Sorry, I'm not up on any of the rules if they've changed since I was in it, but
back in my day,
yeah, if the scoring is still the same. I know if you're on your back and there's been 3, they've got an escape here. If you have your 3 back points counted and you get an injury timeout, the scoring wrestler does get a 4th back point there for time stoppage. There's 3-3 here with a minute and 27 seconds left.
Got a minute and a half. What are you looking to do if you're Bishop Ryan? If you're Bishop Ryan looking to take over this match, you got a minute and counting.
Well, right there's a shot. Circle around. You got to kind of reshoot here. I think he's got his arms up in a bad position there. You see his arm coming around on the left side here. Drive into him now. That's got a minute left. Drive into him. It feels like an eternity out there when you're dead tired, but
yeah,
if he comes up and kind of swim it right there. And he might get some back points. He might be able to get a pin out of this. If he
His
can lock up his hands underneath there and just drive into him.
right arm hooked over his head. There he goes, just as you said,
Yep.
Mike.
It might be an awkward, tough to get a pin. He's working back.
Got it.
Wow.
Randy Myers, official here in Tioga, called it a pin.
Yep. And you can see both those guys getting up there tired.
It's a good
They
match.
are tired. That was a very good match.
Did catch the name again.
145 pounds.
145 pound here.
Try to listen in.
Matthew Finch, Bishop Ryan.
Matt Finch for Bishop.
Schwartz, Des-Lac Burlington.
Circle these guys here so I know who's wrestling. Harrison Schwartz for Des-Lac Burlington, and then Matthew Finch for Bishop here. Tying up. Schwartz trying a kind of a throw by there. Spin back here, got us 2 points. Get that hand, if we can get that hand up behind his back. He's going for the run. He's kind of got leverage on that shoulder there, run around, and tough position there.
Harrison Schwartz currently rated number 7 in the state of North Dakota at the 145-pound match or weight class. Another stud muffin from DLB coming out. They got 5 of them in the top 10 within the weight classes here. Getting into these kids, probably some sophomores and juniors potentially at this weight class. You're getting into more physical, and you can tell, you know, the matchups from the early kids. Nothing against those younger kids, as they're probably younger boys and men developing as wrestling. But these guys are far bigger, in stature. As a pinfall for Des-Lac Burlington, Mr. Schwartz.
Yep, Mr. Schwartz there, returning state placer from number 7. I'm sure he'll be looking to finish much higher than that this year. That was a pretty dominating match there.
152. Open.
On our sheet, we have Minot Ryan as open. And
Double open, 160 pounds. Both open. Moving on to 172.
All right, here we go.
here
we go. Mike, this is what we're here for right here. I know these guys.
You know these guys? How do you know these guys?
Just because I saw it on the thing. Kenny Smith, number 7 in the state from DLB. And Drew Zwack, number 1 in the state, folks. Number 1 in the state at 172-pound, returning state finalist. Hold on, this will be a quick 2 minutes.
Holy cow, that was a quick 2. Returning state champ getting a quick 2-point takedown there.
State finalist.
Excuse me, finalist. He's trying to work the wrist underneath there, get a hold of his wrist. Oh, now he's got his ankle hooked here on the back side. Keep him down, get out, and then probably get a restart here in the center of the mat. It's a good test for both of these wrestlers, though. We're going to award them up, just essentially give them 1 point here, give Des-Lac Burlington 1 point, and start from the neutral position. Stay low here, though.
What weight class did you wrestle, Mike, in high school?
Well, I started at
103, I heard you say.
103 when I was in 8th grade, and then I worked my way up to 119 in the 140s, and then I finished my senior year at 171.
That kind of where you were meant to be, like your body stature. I mean, you're a good-sized guy yourself, you know, like.
Oh, it was
as you go through, you know, puberty as a high school kid, you know, you kind of find your natural natural position and natural weight class, I'd imagine, like what your body stature is supposed to be at.
Yeah, I was about the same height I am now, but 60 pounds less. So
Hey, it happens to the best of us.
it looked like I was a beanpole out there. Most of the guys I wrestled were 5'8" and built a little bit more sturdy than I was. So.
Well, I tell some of these kids, God didn't make tall wrestlers, made tall basketball players.
4-1 here, middle of the first period break.
Drew Zwack from Bishop Ryan, ranked number 1 at 172 pounds, wearing the white singlet with the Bishop Ryan yellow logo right on the middle of his back. For Des-Lac Burlington, Kenny Smith, ranked number 7 in state at 172 pounds. As they fly out the side, right side of your screen, trying to control and get him back into, is it out of bounds? I mean, they have you have to have a certain amount of body parts in the circle, or?
I guess as far as a refereeing standpoint, I don't. If you're on the edge of the mat and you're being taken down, you have to have at least, and you have control, you have to have at least, I think it's 2 points of contact inside.
Looks like we got a bloody nose here. We're going to take a timeout here. We'll be back after these timeout.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. Born and raised amidst the small-town love of Northwest North Dakota, we at Northwest Communications Cooperative understand the joy of being part of a great community. That's why we choose to pour back into the people who pour into us. At NCC, we offer internet, telephone, video, and security services that are industry standard, top of the line. Based in Ray, North Dakota, we consider Northwest North Dakota our neighborhood. Let us know how we can serve you. Local, fast, reliable. Making connections, locally committed.
There we had Drew. They awarded with a Kenny 1 point there. They started in the neutral position here, 7-2. Drew looking for a single leg there. They got his hands tied up high. He's got a 2-on-1, 2 hands on one arm there, and then
Nice shoot there.
a good shot. And then I believe it's a stalling call here on Des-Lac Burlington. He's backing up quite a bit. Restart here in the middle. Oh, good timing. That was good timing by Des-Lac Burlington here. Up, down. Drew's got a pretty tight hold on this. Oh, he's working around looking for a cradle. I think he has it. No. Kenny's able to keep his hands apart. Drew's hands apart underneath there. Keep him from getting the cradle. Oh, Drew's going to work crossface there. Might let him up here. Keep letting him up. He's got a major decision right now. That'll be, now it's a 6-point lead, so it's back to just a decision. That'll be 3 team points. That was a good change elevation there and got the single. That was a good move there. Back to an 8-point lead. Slide his hand up the inside. Coming up at the end of the second period here, push his head down.
Period 2 comes to a close. The number 1 ranked wrestler in the state of North Dakota, Class B wrestling, the 172-pound returning state finalist from 2022, 2023 is Drew Zwack. Up big, 11-3 over the ranked number 7, Harrison Schwartz. Excuse me.
Kenny Smith.
Kenny Smith, excuse me.
He's got blood time right now. He's getting cleaned up, probably some more cotton in the nose.
As we got some time here on GameDay Media, Just the other day, RTC Network coming on board with GameDay Media, helping support GameDay Media and athletes in Northwest North Dakota. Big thanks to RTC Networks based out of Watford City, I believe, partial, supporting a lot of the internet connectivity over in the Montreal Williams, some down into the Mackenzie County area. Big thanks to RTC coming on board with us. Another one that just come on board with us is, people might know him as the offensive coordinator for the RPL Outlaws, is Mike Fraunfelter with Bethel Baptist Church. They are open all the time. Churches are always open, but their worship is on Sunday with Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. Make sure you get over to Bethel Baptist Church with Pastor, having a brain fart. What did I even just say?
I was watching
offensive coordinator. Here, let's get this out of your way. Mike Fraunfelter. There it is.
There you go.
Big takedown.
Big takedown right to his back. Got the half Nelson in there. I don't know if he got any. Yep, Randy Murray showing he got 2 back points there. Right before that, they started in the neutral position, so Kenny Smith got the 1 point. Up and now.
Just kind of give that point away, just an escape point, just like whatever.
It kind of keeps yourself out of danger from being on top in the referee's position and backing up and let him go. And I mean, the odds of somebody turning around and getting a reversal on you are slim, but
on your toes down there, James.
Working good down here. He's got his legs crossed there, and he put his left between there, so he can't belly out to his belly, so he's going to have a hard time getting out of that. He did. He did a good job there. He's got a leg hook there. Just going to kind of push forward and get him on his belly. There.
Oh, just about had him there.
Yeah, it was close. I thought maybe you'd be enough in bounds to get back points, but there we go. Let him go again. Just awarding 1 point. Might be looking for a throw here. Pile up some team points. He's got an 11-point lead right now. I don't know if he'll be able to get a technical fall out of it, but Kenny pulled down on his arm, kind of pushed into him. Drew was in a bit of an awkward position there, but he's got to get back there. It's his 2 points.
End of the match here.
Yep, Drew Zork with the win.
Drew Zwak.
Sorry.
Zwak. He sounds like a wrestler. He looks like a freaking wrestler. I'll
Yeah,
tell you that, man. Holy cow.
He's built.
It's a solid young man right there. I bet he's probably a really good football player. I feel like that goes hand in hand. You know, these offensive linemen, as we're getting ready for some of the big boys to come out here, as we 189 pounders coming out. Des-Lac Burlington is open. Wrestling in the 189 pound for here comes what everybody's here for.
Yeah.
Coy Okeson, the #1 wrestler at heavyweight in the state of North Dakota, returning state champion. Also dubs as a basketball player. I watched him play basketball on Saturday in Minot, and nothing against anybody on that wrestling mat. Carter Cool, also top prospect, top wrestler in the state of North Dakota, ranked in at #5. So this is going to be a very, very good match. Coy Okeson, just signed on with NDSU to play football in NDSU. So you got to think that he's got to have, I mean, the stature of him. He's got to be about 6'6", I believe, is what the basketball program had him at. Very skilled basketball player, just an all-around, four-sport athlete, and he's got some big back points. And there it is.
He had, the size of Coy Okeson here in person. He's a big kid.
He is a big high school
he's a man.
Kid. that is a man there. As is the conclusion. Concludes the duel. The Des-Lac Burlington Lakers win the duel 27-14. Des-Lac Burlington Lakers over the Bishop Ryan Lions. Big pins Big pins by a couple of the Bishop Ryan guys. We got some exhibition matches coming in here now. Tucker Miller from Des-Lac Burlington and Angus Walla from the Williams County Firestorm, a Tioga product right here in Tioga, North Dakota. Angus Walla.
I think there may be a mix-up right now. Angus is getting a little anxious getting out there.
Anxious Angus. Don't recognize him. Must have got a haircut.
One of the last times I saw him, yeah, he had longer hair.
Afton Aus.
Afton.
I think this is an exhibition one. Afton Oust?
Oust Pizza, or public announcer Pete had mentioned Oust. Waiting for the clock to get set here. A lot of energy out there for those smaller guys. The speed. Oh, there's a good shot. Good double leg. He goes up, turns into him. Kind of flattening out, though.
Did you catch the Des-Lac Burlington?
I did not.
Again, we got to apologize for this. It's kind of tough to hear. We don't have a schedule. We're just kind of on the fly. We just want to make sure that we get the right kids' names out to the air, as that is our position at GameDay Media, is to promote our high school athletes as they work their tails off.
Trying to keep one ear open here. Hear from the coaches who they're hollering at, what the kids' names are. We got 2 seconds. Exhibition, they'll flip the coin to see whose decision it is, and Des-Lac Burlington will defer over to Ryan, and then assuming there's a break between second and third period here, we'll be back to Des-Lac Burlington's decision of where they want to go. Be top, bottom, and neutral. Kellen Dietz hollering at him to break him down, which he did a pretty well job of. Trying to get hand control underneath here. He got his wrist on the outside, probably put his head down into the back of his tricep. I think, oh, yep, he's got arm bar, chicken wing behind him. I believe, yep, he's getting his back points. I think he'd be getting back points right there. 1, 2. Must not have his arms in too deep, otherwise he'd try to get his right leg over, and then he'd be kind of sitting back, almost sitting back on his butt, put his butt on the mat, and that would put a lot more pressure on the shoulders, pin him down to the mat. One minute left in the period.
A quick spin move to get out of that.
Yep.
Now he's on top. Reversal.
Back and forth. He might be able to get a reversal from here if he comes up. And
he's got to get his body positioned the other, like a 180.
Yeah, back behind him. I
Okay.
mean, essentially so. So you're in control of him. If you can spin here. Oh. He's almost got like an ankle half in there. That was creative. The ref saying there's no change in essentially possession or control. Control.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah.
No, this is exciting. I'm glad we're doing this. You know, kind of opens our eyes to another avenue that we're able to do. You're doing a fine job yourself, Big Mike.
Thank you.
As Des-Lac Burlington
chooses neutral position here.
Again, we apologize for not able to get the names out there. We hear them as we call them. Currently, Des-Lac Burlington is up over the Mr. Ost. 3-0.
A pretty deep single leg here. Worked himself out of it. Bishop Ryan looking to, I would be pushing the head down now. Push his head down. He got his leg over. That's a tough position to pull his hand. Scoot back, pull his hand down, keep control of his hand. Just kind of got it's like a reverse, yeah. Called a stalemate, back to the neutral position here. Afton definitely has the length over his opponent here. Not always the deciding factor, though, obviously. Drop down, maybe get an ankle pick there. You can reach back, get a cross face, and then get a far ankle, work himself back around. No. Stepping over. So if he gets, yep, there's his 2 points. There we go. 3-2 now, 15 seconds left. If he let him up, yep, let him up, give him one, and then hurry up. And he's going to chase him around the mat now. Oh. 5 seconds. He can not going to get it. Oh.
Little extracurricular.
Good match.
Nice win for DLB in this exhibition match.
Try to listen in here, see who is. Mason wrist right here. There we go. Wrestling, I believe it'd be the 145 pounds they both weighed in at. Kind of feeling each other out here, trying to get their preferred tie. Like either one of them wants to shoot too bad. Get their preferred tie and then try to maybe a trip or possibly a throw. There's a double leg. It was good timing there. There's 2 points. Leg rider in there. He's gonna reach over top here. Thought maybe he was gonna get his arms through his legs, and then 1 minute for his periods in these exhibition matches. Ryan goes down. Break the elbow and tip him over. And throw a leg in. Right there, he's got the leg in. Working a cross face. Forcing him down to the mat. And as you're trying to fight back up, you got your weight and your opponent's weight on you, so it's going to wear you out from the.
This weight class, would you say 145?
145 they both weighed in at, yep.
That is a lot. This would be considered probably a JV matchup. Is that
yep.
An exhibition?
Yep.
You know, a lot of younger kids kind of developing into that weight class, maybe having a chance to move up via graduation or bumping up a weight class or down a weight class.
Yeah, and then I was thinking Athlon had wrestled in the varsity match too, but then there's I suppose a JV.
JV 145?
Yep. Athlon and Matthew both wrestled Bishop on the varsity side, and then I suppose Des-Lac Burlington had a second kid in the same weight class. And a half Nelson here running it and getting his back points here. He might be able to get a pin. 40 seconds left. Look up, try to get back on his toes, put more weight on Matt Finch there. He's getting close. There's the pin.
Big win for DLB by pinfall, I believe is what they call it.
Yep.
As this match comes to a conclusion between the Minot Bishop Ryan Lions and the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers with a final score. They cleared the scoreboard. All I can tell you is DLB won. Yeah. We'll be back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
Based in Crosby, North Dakota, St. Luke's Medical Center's mission is to provide comprehensive and compassionate health care for individuals and families in cooperation with the area medical community. Our vision is to be recognized as a community leader by delivering quality health care through a team of dedicated professionals in a friendly, compassionate, and growing environment. Recently named one of the top 20 critical access hospitals in the country means our community can count on us to deliver services they need now and in the future. To schedule an appointment, call 701-965-6349.
Founded in 2019, Northwest Therapy Services, located in Ray and Williston, North Dakota, provides speech therapy in our clinics as well as partnering with local schools and nursing facilities to provide on-site therapeutic services. Our therapists offer language therapy as well as therapy for social, cognitive, communication, swallowing, feeding, and voice disorders. We are dedicated to providing the highest level of quality services. To schedule an appointment, visit nwtherapyservices.com or call 701-568-8255.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, based in Columbus, North Dakota, offers custom on-the-farm grain cleaning for spring wheat, durum, and barley. Contact Ethan Bakken at 701-310-5007 or find him on Facebook at Border Mobile Grain Cleaning. The Country Store, located at 123 Main Street in Powers Lake, North Dakota. If they don't have it, you probably don't need it. D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oilfield companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin. This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James. At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
As we're back here on Game Day Media, live from Tioga, North Dakota, my name is David Peterson. My partner for this afternoon, Big Mike.
Mike Anderson.
Mike Anderson from Tioga by way of Cavalier Tornado Country, eastern North Dakota. Came to Tioga 12, 13 years ago. Very active with his family in the community. Is on the volunteer fire department. I can't thank you enough for those kind of services. Also dubs as a probably a big supporter for the Dakota Storm wrestling team that's here in Tioga.
Yep, absolutely.
Enjoys what he does. Enjoys probably coaching his kids and kids alike. That Hoyt, shout out Hoyt. Probably maybe watching or listening at home. You know, a lot of these kids aspire to be some of these kids as the Williams County Firestorm come out. A lot of big names for the Williams County Firestorm. One that we're going to key on tonight is Mr. Rocker Aguilar. Rocker Aguilar is one win away from joining a pretty prestigious club for these Williams County Firestorm as getting his 100th win. That doesn't happen by luck, Mike, does it?
No, it does not. I remember watching him a few years ago. You could tell he was going to be a good wrestler, and he made himself into a good wrestler.
Yeah, he's currently ranked number 5 at 160 pounds. Last year, Rocker placed 7th as a sophomore at the 145 pounds. Like I said, he is one win away from joining Mr. Ethan Wanzer, a very, very familiar name in this gymnasium where these Williams County Firestorm wrestle at, and Christian Lagunas with 100 wins as Arlen is talking to the head referee, Mr. Randy Meyer, here in Tioga. As we get ready for action live from Tioga, North Dakota on Game Day Media. If you haven't had a chance, make sure you get on YouTube and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Our games are replayed. They're archived on our channel. Make sure you go ahead and hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Follow us on Facebook. A lot of information that we do. We're winding down. We got Randy's going to set the tip off here in about half hour over in Powers Lake, North Dakota, between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, the home team on the scoreboard, and your Divide County Maroons has District 7, Region 4 girls basketball live from Tioga as we have some exhibition girls wrestling matches tonight here in Tioga as Williams County Firestorm Amanda Kingston making her second appearance on the mat. Daughter to Becky and Eric Kingston. Becky, part owner of the food chain here in Tioga, North Dakota, Pizza Pie on the Fly. If you haven't stopped down there, make sure you get yourself a good piece of pizza. As our Tioga Medical Center scoreboard is 0-0 with Amanda Kingston taking on.
I missed that.
Not sure. Bradall from I see it on her back of her uniform. Miss Bradall from the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. At the 124-pound mark, Cashton Bradall, the sophomore. Her record is 11-2, ranked number 8th currently in the 2023. Fourth place, she in 2023 she placed 4th in her weight class, and in 2022, so she is a 7th place finisher at the state tournament in her respective weight class. Doing a fine job for the girls wrestling team here for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. Their head coach is Mr. Colton Miller, assistant by Lafayette Beatty for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. So nice exhibition match as Amanda Kingston looks to be in a little bit of trouble here, Mike.
Yep, she's in a lot of trouble there. Looked like Bradle had an armbar chicken wing on the other side and walked around.
They don't have the towel boy to smack the referee of how much time is left. Kind of throws maybe Cashton Bradall in kind of a loop. Kind of referee's kind of wondering what's going on here. What do you do here? As she was maybe making an attempt to get a pinfall as kind of Amanda tied up. Pretty tough.
I think what they did there is they had 2 minutes on the scoreboard.
Oh, I get.
And it's a 1 minute.
1 minute exhibition. No, this isn't exhibition. I don't believe. It's the girls wrestling portion of it.
Let's see if we can listen. Okay. Kind of an errant horn there, I guess. We'll start back in the, I suppose, referee's position.
Amanda over talking to her head coach, first-year head coach, Mr. Austin Weary for the Williams County Firestorm. No stranger to wrestling himself. I believe he was a collegiate wrestler at the University of Jamestown as bringing his talent, working for, I believe he works with his sister-in-law at JTH Portables over in Tioga. But very knowledgeable of wrestling. Been with Arlen side by side for quite a while, probably as long as Arlen's been around, maybe 5-6 years for Austin, with the 13 for Austin, leading the girls program here for the Williams County Firestorm as we're back to action with 54 seconds to go on the Tioga Medical Center scoreboard.
Kind of the same move we saw in the last go around. She's going to get 3 back points here. Yeah.
So as a pinfall for 124-pound Kashtan Bradall, the sophomore, with a 11-2 overall record, advancing to 12-2, the 8th-ranked state competition. Next up on the list, Jasmine Lindberg for the Williams County Firestorm. And Daisy Kreischer, the sophomore for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. I believe that is the 155-pound division. Jasmine Lindberg, a freshman from Powers Lake, part of the co-op between Tioga Ray and Powers Lake.
Make her one of the first girl wrestlers out of the town of Powers Lake then.
So this may be 148. Coach Austin Weary gave me some notes that she's wrestling at the 148-pound, but it's either 148 or 155. This is Jasmine's first year of wrestling, has taken 4th at the Velva Girls Tournament. Jasmine is the OG. She is the first Powers Lake girls wrestler, always working to make herself better on techniques and moves. You know, being able to criticize yourself and being criticized by your coach only gets you better.
Yep, yes. Got taken down there. Jasmine Lindberg working the ankle and trying to break her down to the mat here. A minute left. Here she's got her leg in, then she's going to try to tilt her back this way, it looks like, by prying on her. Essentially just prying on her shoulder, pulling her back this way, but might end up out of bounds if she does get tilted, but brought her back into towards the middle of the mat. Possibly get some back points coming up. Oh, no. 15 seconds. End of the first period here. Tioga defers. Des-Lac Burlington choosing down.
Well, unfortunately, our clock decided to not work. They must have just cleared out the score down there on the scorer's table instead of starting a new match. So we'll give you time and updates as we go, scores as we go. It's kind of a new thing for us, as they probably haven't had a whole lot of broadcasting for the wrestling group here, as Jasmine Lindberg in a little bit of trouble. Her head getting forced down by.
She was on her back there for a second. She had to let go of that a little quicker. She almost pinned herself, really.
As Daisy looking to take some of her experience, 12-3 record, rated 3rd currently, her first year in wrestling. So both of these girls, first year to the girls wrestling, as Daisy Kreischer, the victorious winner for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, over Jasmine Lindberg from the Williams County Firestorm by pinfall. I think one of the first wrestlers for Williams County Firestorm, I believe her name was, she was a Whiteford, I think was her name, from Ray.
Corey's
Corey's currently wrestling for the for the Firestorm.
Okay, we're starting at 107.
Jordan Whiteford, straight qualifier.
Says Williams County, Tristan Miller.
Tristan Miller, we got some introductions for
14 pounds.
Bishop Ryan, 114 pounds. Riley Weeks for the Williams County Firestorm. Mr. McCoy Joysted. McCoy Jorsted.
Nolan Braun, Levi Jensen, Williams County.
Levi Jensen for Williams County Firestorm.
27 pounds. Bishop Ryan is open.
127 pounds. Bishop Ryan is open. Bowden Iverson for the Firestorm.
Bishop Ryan, Zach Spain.
Zach Spain for the Bishop Ryan Lions versus Carson Brunel for the Williams County Firestorm.
139 pounds. Open, Bishop Ryan.
Open for Bishop Ryan.
Walker.
139 pound sophomore Walker Sheldon for the Williams County Firestorm.
45 pounds.
145 pounds.
Finch versus
Bishop Ryan Lions, Matthew Finch. Finch versus Gavin Davidson, the freshman from Tioga for the Firestorm.
Bishop Ryan is open.
152 pounds is open for the Bishop Ryan Lions. 152 pounds for the Firestorm. Sophomore, Jeremiah Schmidt.
Bishop Ryan is open. Williams County,
Rocker Aguilar, the open to Bishop Ryan, 160-pound junior Rocker Aguilar from Ray High School.
Jacob Peterson.
172-pound for Williams County Firestorm, Jacob Peterson, the freshman from Tioga.
Williams County, Ashton Weathersby.
Bishop Ryan open, 189-pound Ashton Weathersby.
15 pounds. Bishop Ryan is open.
215-pound Bishop Ryan is open. Williams County Firestorm, 215-pound from Powers Lake High School, 11th grader Matthew Jacobs.
Ryan's Coy Okeson versus Williams County, Clayton.
This is going to be a big match here. Heavyweight state champion Coy Okeson at the heavyweight, and heavyweight Colton Grove, a senior from Ray, the lone senior from Ray, currently ranked number 3 in the state. Colton placed 8th as a junior at the state tournament last season. He's going to have his hands full tonight, I think, Mike. He's going to go against the returning state champion from the heavyweight division, Mr. Coy Okeson. And then, again, the 5th-ranked wrestler from Des-Lac Burlington. Don't have his name with me right now, but both of them very, very tough matchups for
cool, yeah.
Clayton Grove.
Quite the matchup between the three teams here to have that highly ranked of wrestlers here.
Yeah, like we said earlier in our Border Plains Equipment pregame show, there's a lot of studs here. There's a lot of young talent. There's a lot of older talent. A lot of
returning talent.
At 114 pounds, here we go, Mike.
McCoy Jorsted checking in for Tioga, Williams County.
Williams County Firestorm, 114-pound McCoy Jorsted, the freshman, currently sitting at a 5-6 record, wrestling tougher every match, but he's kind of fighting the injury bug this season, so hopefully he can get back on track. As Bishop Ryan Lions, 114-pounder, Peyton Afton Oust, of course.
Yeah, they switched it up on us. I'm assuming Peyton Shea will be bumping up, or will rather be wrestling Tristan Miller when it comes back around 107 pounds, I believe. Good deep shot there by McCoy, a double leg. His head out, got the 2 points. Cross face, and then try to curl him up and get a cradle out of this. Switch positions, try to get a half Nelson on the other side. Keep working, see what works here. Using his left leg there to try to curl him up, get him in its fetal position to lock up his hands, have a cradle there, but McCoy doing a good job of riding here, wearing him down, working that far ankle. Then his near ankle hooked. He's going to try to reach. Yep, he's reaching up there underneath. Going to try to, let's call it a 3/4 Nelson. Down 43 seconds, 40 seconds now left in the first period here. 2-0 for McCoy. Working that right arm of Afton backwards. Seconds here. It looks like we go 2-0 into the second period here. Firestorm with the decision there. They deferred over to Bishop Ryan, and Afton chose down. Again, typically easier to score from the down position. You get reversals and escapes. Yes, McCoy did a good job there at wrist control, and then was able to get Afton's arm back behind his shoulder there, or back behind his back, and if he can reach across, possibly get a crossface here and suck in that far shoulder. He's going to his back. Just hold him here, get your back points, and then try to settle in and flatten him out as much as he can. If you look up, get up on your toes too. Keep as much weight on your opponent as possible. And be a long minute and a half. If you're on your back, you got the pin there. Good job, McCoy.
Winner of the match, McCoy Jorsted.
114-pound McCoy Jorsted, the freshman from Tioga High School, increasing his record to 6-6 overall, winning by pinfall, putting the Firestorm on the board, 6-0.
Levi Jensen, Williams County.
Up next on the board, Levi Jensen for the Williams County Firestorm, and for the Bishop Ryan Lions,
Riley Weeks. I'm taken for granted not everybody in the YouTube world can hear what we're hearing here in the gym. Levi working a single leg, pull that in, step over top, get you 2 points there. Yep, wrist in half. He's going to throw a leg in here. Maybe it looks like he's pulling back down to the mat. Got 1 point escape for Riley Weeks. Might have caught something in the eye there maybe, but Levi changing levels pretty good here. Probably working for another deep shot like he had. There's a shot. Pretty good defense there. Riley had a fairly good shot there. Levi's able to get away.
Levi Jensen for these Williams County Firestorm, a sophomore from Powers Lake High School, currently sitting at 8-8 for the year. The first-year wrestler from Powers Lake, coming around really good. He placed fourth just a couple weeks ago at the DLB tournament, so kind of coming into his own, as that was the goal of Powers Lake, was to get in the wrestling program, start developing some of their kids. As period number 1 comes to a close, Levi Jensen out on top, 2-1 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Mr. Weeks for the Bishop Ryan Lions deciding to go down starting the second period. Right?
Yep. Yes, that is correct.
Getting the hang of this, Big Mike.
Thank you.
Big takedown.
No, he's keeping him down on the mat there. Make him at least work to get away to get that 1 point. He's doing a pretty good job of hand control. He can't be stuff. He can't clasp on the bottom or on top there. Riley got his escape there. Back to the neutral position here. Trip, trip, trip. Go backwards. Trip, trip. If Levi'd reach up, maybe grab his hand there, hand on the mat there. He's got to kind of work his right shoulder back, I would say. It's easier up here than it is down on the mat though, so. Two match here with 45 seconds left. Second period. He's kind of got a far cradle. It's a bit of a dangerous move. You can end up putting yourself on your back from that position. He's got his hand tied up there. In a sit-out position here.
.20 seconds to go here in Tioga, period number 2.
Three, two, one. Tioga's choice here. 4-2 match. Levi chose down, which I believe is the right thing to do, the smart thing to do. Got to explode off the whistle. A bit. The first move is big, just like in, I guess, any sport really. The first move, the first one to make contact. He got away, got his 1 point. 5-2.
Jake Jensen, the first-year volunteer coach for the Powers Lake portion of the Williams County Firestorm, sitting outside, right alongside head coach Arlen Anderson's side. I would be willing to venture a guess this is probably his son wrestling.
You know, I guess I don't know, but
if not, it's got to be some sort of relative, same last name, same town. So probably enjoying a bird's eye view of his wrestling action here in Tioga on post 139, Tioga American Legion mat. Big sponsorship from them. How much one of these mats cost?
You know,
$5 grand?
Yeah, probably.
Probably somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I mean, the commitment from the American Legion to not only wrestling, basketball, little kids sports, big facility, the baseball facility that was just renovated, you know, top-notch support, the community of Tioga, the high school being able to make some upgrades here at the high school, being able to get new weight room equipment, new wrestling room. I mean, they got 50-plus kids on their wrestling team, and they still stacked in that same wrestling room that I ran by when I was in high school track here in Tioga. So it's been a lot of fun seeing these Firestorm just get better. Iron sharpens iron, right?
Yes, it does.
It's Levi Jensen, the Williams County Firestorm, the 121-pound sophomore from Powers Lake, trying to hold on to his 7-2 lead. 15 seconds to go.
Got a little high there. He's riding the leg. He really needs to roll out of that. Gave up the reversal there. He's lucky he only gave up the reversal. Oh, he got a little high. He was trying to leg ride there.
Winner by decision. The sophomore for Williams County, Levi Jensen. 100 and Bowden Iverson, the 127-pound. They said that it was open earlier, but Bishop Ryan Lyons putting somebody out as the 127-pound.
That was Nolan Braun out there now.
Nolan Braun for Bishop Ryan Lyons. Bowden Iverson, no stranger to wrestling. His dad was a pretty successful wrestler here in Tioga back in the early 90s, carrying on the legacy of the Shuey family. I believe he is his dad's last name is a Shuey, but he is a Bowden Iverson from Tioga.
Okay. Nolan was in kind of a compromised position there. He could have got flopped over, put right to his back there. After that last match there, after the win by Levi, it's a 9-0 team lead for Tioga Pirates, Williams County Firestorm over Bishop Ryan now.
Better tread lightly on that. Yeah, nice co-op between Tioga Ray, Powers Lake, kind of keep that camaraderie between Tioga Ray. Always have a nice rivalry with the Ray Jays, as the Ray Jays took down the Tioga Pirates Tuesday evening over in Ray. Kind of a disappointing loss for the Pirates, but I tell you, those Ray Jays, man, they look like they know what they're doing. They're off to a very good start, as GameDay Media will be over there Friday, January 12th, broadcasting between partial North Shore Plaza Braves against the Ray Jays over in Ray.
15 seconds here left in the first period. Good hand fighting, good hand ties. A pretty good first period for being 0-0, not a lot of no scoring, but it's still a lot of action. It is Tioga will defer.
There we go. Got the score back.
Oh, all right then.
Big thanks to Josh Yockey, one of the co-founders of Scoreboard, our product at NCC, one of our sponsors here on GameDay Media. We talked to CEO Jeremy Becker about our desires to broadcast local athletics in North Dakota. He went to the board of directors with NCC, and there was an immediate yes. So we can't thank NCC. We're sitting here at the NCC Sports Desk on GameDay Media, giving you the live rundown of the Williams County Firestorm and the Bishop Ryan Lions. Currently the Williams County Firestorm up 9-0.
We had an escape there by Nolan Braun and worked it into basically was trying a few throw-bys there and able to scoot back behind, get us 2 points here. It's 3-0 now, and then I'll call that a Granby. Kind of a pretty much a roll and try to get an escape point there. He's got hand control now. Bowden does. Yep, he's got his one. Keep your feet moving though. Dropping down, he'll expose his back to the mat there. Again there, but
quick move there. What a quick move.
Yeah. Caught in an awkward position like that, though. There's a good trip. That was a slick trip there. He's got to pull his arm out. Pull his arm out. Put your hand on the back of his head. He doesn't have his two here. He got his two.
There he's going to work
himself into a pinning position. That was a good move. I think he should have his 3 back points by now. Brian obviously working for the pin. Got 10 seconds about.
Got him. Crowd here in Tioga, North Dakota at Tioga High School. Bowden Iverson. Win by pinfall over Bishop Ryan Lions. Nolan Braun. Next on the mat for the Williams County Firestorm, it's Carson Brunel.
Carson Brunel and Zach Spain here at the 127-pound weight class. Working some ties, kind of feeling each other out here. that pin the Williams County Firestorm, take a 15-0 lead.
Again, the Bishop Ryan Lions pretty short-handed on most of the weight classes here today. Probably more focusing on some of the individual matches. As Jace Iverson, the second-year coach for the Williams County Firestorm, taking the seat of Jake Jensen, getting his feet wet in the system, a successful wrestler in his day for Arlen Anderson for the Williams County Firestorm. Big control move by Mr. Spain for the Bishop Ryan Lions. He's wearing the purple and white singlet tonight.
Working the elbow, keeping him on the mat. Every time it does that, it's wearing you down to keep getting back up. 30 seconds left here. He's just gonna, like you can hear coach in the background here saying run it, run it, run it. He's gonna essentially try to run a circle around his head. Looking over for pointers, direction where to go. 4 seconds left. He couldn't get, I thought maybe he'd be able to get an escape there. Bishop Ryan's choice here, defer.
Zach Spain taking a lead on our Tioga Medical Center scoreboard going into period 2. 2-0 over the sophomore for Williams County Firestorm, Carson Brunel, the 133-pound matchup. Nice matchup between these two. First period was pretty eventful.
It was a pretty evenly matched period. Zach Spain here working a half Nelson and a chicken wing, a potentially dangerous call there, just for player safety or wrestler safety.
What was the danger? I mean, what happens?
It was kind of an awkward position, really. I mean, we saw it once down closer to the camera.
Oof, big throw.
Just essentially just a leg is twisted or arms twisted.
Like that?
Sort of like that, yep.
Put that weight on that left arm of Carson's, trying to get that pin. There it was. Winner by pinfall for the Bishop Ryan Lions at the 127-pound. Zach Spain for the Bishop Ryan Lions taking down Carson Brunel of the Williams County Firestorm.
Williams County, Walker Sheldon.
Up next, we're cruising through this. Forfeit open for 139-pound for the Williams County Firestorm. Winner, Walker Sheldon, the sophomore from Ray High School, part of the Williams County Firestorm Co-op. Next up, 145-pound freshman Gavin Davidson.
Bishop Ryan, Matthew Finch. Williams County, Gavin Davidson.
Matthew Finch and Gavin Davidson.
Gavin and Matt here trying to feel each other out, trying to gain position or get their favorite kind of tie they have. Essentially your favorite move. That was good timing there on Matt Finch's part, but Gavin's kind of got control right now. There's 2 points for Gavin.
Nice crowd here on hand.
Yeah,
Tioga High School. A lot of people coming in to see these Williams County Firestorm. Big triangular between already happened Bishop Ryan Lions and the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, as they're probably down in the locker room recouping, getting ready to take on these Williams County Firestorm after the conclusion of the heavyweight match and some exhibition matches going forward.
Gavin's
in a good spot
there. Yep.
Good pin by Gavin Davidson. Winner by pinfall at the 145-pound win by pinfall. Freshman Gavin Davidson for Williams County Firestorm, advancing his career or his record this season to 12-8 for the Williams County Firestorm at 145 pounds. Little break in the action.
Team scores the 27 for the Williams County Firestorm to 6 on the Bishop Bryan. See what the coaches are trying to decide here.
Up next is
Double forfeit at 152
double forfeit at 152 pounds. 160 pounds, the man everybody's in here looking at, Mr. Rocker Aguilar, the junior from Ray High School, currently ranked number 5 at 160 pounds. Rocker Aguilar placed 7th as a sophomore just last season at 145 pounds for the Williams County Firestorm.
172 pounds. Bishop Bryan.
I guess how it technically goes, Rocker's 100th win.
That, folks, was Rocker Aguilar's 100th career win. So congratulations, Rocker, on an absolute milestone in your wrestling career. Getting in the likes of Mr. Ethan Wanzer and Christian Lagunas and probably a couple more that are maybe unlisted. But big congratulations to Rocker Aguilar on joining the Century Club for the Williams County Firestorm.
He did it as a junior, too.
As a junior, which is, I imagine that's kind of uncharted waters for most people.
Yeah,
You know,
definitely.
Very successful wrestler. I like watching him play. He played nose guard 2 years ago for the RPL Outlaws. But on to the next one is 172-pound Jacob Peterson, a freshman from Tioga, wrestling in place of Wyatt Brown. Jacob Peterson for the Williams County Firestorm. Did you catch the...
I believe this is Drew Zwack again. Zwack?
Zwack. Drew Zwack coming in.
He was one of the, was he the returning state champ or was he a finalist last year, I believe? Ranked number 1.
Ranked number 1 currently and a state finalist in the 172-pound category last season for the Bishop Ryan Lions.
You can tell he's a pretty well-built kid.
Looks like you back in the day, as
Yeah,
just as I get the
also-
scoreboard updated. Winner by pinfall for the Bishop Ryan Lions. 172 pounds.
189 pounds.
Drew Zwack, 189 pounds.
Both open.
Both
again.
open, 215 pounds. Double open.
285 pounds. Bishop Bryan, Coy Okeson, Williams County, Clayton Rowe.
Here we go. This is what all these people are here looking for. Rocker got his 100th pound, or 100th win. Here comes the big boys coming out. Mr. Coy Okeson, the returning state champion at heavyweight division. No slouch of his own. Mr. Clayton Grove, returning, currently ranked 3rd in the state. We got the 7th ranked in the state. We got the 3rd ranked in the state, and the state champion number 1 in the state. So you're welcome to our viewers and listeners out in YouTube land as they are going on the Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. The Williams County Firestorm up big, 33-12 over the Bishop Ryan Lions, but right now we are concentrated on these studs.
Yeah, you can tell Coy Okeson's quite the athlete there. You don't see heavyweights shooting like that too often, but I mean, just his build alone is impressive, really.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, there's something about this young man. He is currently signed to play football for the North Dakota State University Bison, most likely offensive line, and was actually playing basketball last Saturday in the Invitational as winner by pinfall for Mr. Coy Okeson for the heavyweight state champion. Bishop Ryan Lions, Coy Okeson.
And at 107 pounds.
that'll finish off the varsity matches, 33-18. Oh no, sorry, this is back to the beginning. 107 pounds. Tristan Miller here.
And Shea?
Yeah, it was Peyton Shea, I believe.
Tristan Miller, I can probably anticipate him maybe getting into that 100 win club in the next couple years. He is currently
He's just an 8th grader, and he's ranked
grader.
4th.
Ranked 4th for the Williams County Firestorm out of Tioga, Ray Powers Lake. Looks like he's got a pinfall.
I look down at my notes, and I look up, and
Just like that, 29 seconds in. 29 seconds in. Tristan Miller, winner by pinfall for the Williams County Firestorm.
Tristan being a pretty good athlete, seen watch him play football and baseball, and
Yes,
obviously
yes.
wrestling here. He's a good athlete.
Williams County 39, Bishop Ryan 18.
That is the conclusion of the duel between the Williams County Firestorm and the Bishop Ryan Lions. Williams County coming out on top 39-18. As we'll take a couple minutes here.
Looks like they might be sending out exhibition.
Some exhibition matches, I believe. I don't believe if Bishop Ryan has any, but nice showing for the Bishop Ryan Lions as they're probably anxious to get back to Minot with head coaches Connor Ledoux and Keegan Henjum. Nicholas Polglaze for the Williams County Firestorm. And Afton Oust again.
Getting a lot of matches in tonight. A lot for was it a Thursday night for a triangular? That's good though. That's what you're here for, is to get more experience and more matches, and it only makes you better. It was Nicholas and Afton again. Hand fight, trying to take control or keep control underneath there of hands, of wrists.
Big shout out to our cameraman down on the floor, right in the action, James Myers, a freshman here in Tioga, coming on board with GameDay Media early on in the season. Joining GameDay Media is one of our videographers. If you're looking to get involved with high school athletics, maybe you don't like playing or being a part of a team, come be a part of our team as period 1 in this exhibition match.
Tioga, or
Mr. Polglaze.
Firestorm deferred there. Save them or reserve them the decision for what they want to do in the third period, start of the third period.
It's like football, divert to the second half.
Yep, exactly.
And a tight match, 2-0 on our Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. Thanks for tuning in. If you haven't tuned in, my name is David Peterson, alongside my broadcast partner. Some people call him Mike Enerson. He's more formally known as Big Mike, the resident wrestling expert here on GameDay Media. If you have a chance, make sure you hit that like button on our YouTube broadcast. All that does is help generate some exposure for a lot of these kids. A lot of these kids work their butts off. Our job as media is, our mission is to promote Northwest North Dakota athletes and activities, and GameDay Media, more than a game. Make sure you get on YouTube, subscribe to our channel, be notified every time we're live. We are currently live in Powers Lake, North Dakota. Randy Peterson alongside Nick Walla, one of our producers, running the show for us up in Powers Lake between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Divide County Maroons. Action tips off at 7:15, I believe, up in Powers Lake. Make sure you tune into that. If you can't make it to the gym, first and foremost, we want you to get to the gym. These kids work too hard to sit at home and watch and listen to us.
Yes,
go to the
do.
gym, fill the gym. Make sure you go support your local athletes in your communities.
I know it is very, very, very nice and convenient to have this essentially in your hand, though.
Yeah.
You're driving somewhere, a lot going on. You're going to another sporting event somewhere else. You can.
Yeah, it's a good way to keep in touch. A lot of times some of these parents have kids in different sports, different age levels, and we try to keep everybody connected of where we're going to be broadcasting. If you're interested, check our YouTube schedule out. We have our live publishing games. We're going to be doing a lot of action, looking into getting a multi-stream like we are tonight. Nice pull away. Escape. 1 point.
I saw so he did get an escape, and then he got a 2-point takedown. 2-point takedown. So it's a 2-3 match right now.
3-2 here in this exhibition for Nick Polglaze, the 107-pound exhibition match against 107-pound Bishop Ryan Afton Ost. Getting lots of action tonight.
I think this might be his fourth match,
Yeah,
I think.
Fourth match, I believe. So, I mean, it's only 9 minutes of wrestling, Mike.
Yeah, only, yep.
Yeah. These kids put a lot in that 9 minutes. I challenge just about probably anybody listening or watching to try match up with one of these kids. Big takedown.
Roll. I think what happened at the end of the second period there was, I'm looking down at my notes. Afton, they broke apart and they faced each other, so that was considered no control for either one, so it was an escape point.
Sure.
Awarded.
Because he deferred. Right? Like, didn't he defer to
No, that was in the middle of the second, or that was in the between the first and second period is when Tioga had choice, and they deferred. If Nick can maybe get his right arm out here and kind of swim over top, Afton is up high. He can keep his butt coming backwards. Get his hips up. He's trying to work for get a tilt here. He's getting back points, obviously, now.
Got to get a 6 count?
5 count there.
5 count for 3 points.
Yep. If he can roll through, he needs to get a pin now. It's essentially a 13-2 match. 22 seconds left.
So Randy, the official out on the floor, is holding 3 points in his left hand. He's waiting for something to happen before he awards them.
Yep, either if they pretty much break this position, he'll award him 3 points. Period will end, he'll award him 3 points. But if he pins in that position, he won't get the 3 points, so it won't go on the scorecard.
He'll get the pin points.
Yeah.
So he got him. He got a reversal for Polglaze as well.
So, yeah.
Final score on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard.
It should be a 13-4.
Afton Ost winner, 13-4 over Nicholas Polglaze. Up next, Taven Skaliski for the Williams County Firestorm, and Matthew Finch for Bishop Ryan Lions.
He's got a handful of matches tonight, too. Kind of a high energy start to this one. And working the edge of the mat, working ties here right in front of the camera. Changing levels. Oh, looks like a good fireman's carry there. Good change in elevation. Got the 2 points there. He's working his control of Matt Finch's hand underneath there. He might have let go of it there.
You know, Taven's been one of those kids that's kind of hung around the wrestling world for quite some time. He's the second string 139-pound for Arlen Anderson and the Williams County Firestorm. He's currently tied for 4th place in the state for both Class A and Class B for having the most reversals thus far this season. So for being a second string 139-pound wrestler, that's pretty incredible stat for a kid probably shooting part-time. For these Williams County Firestorm. So look for something big out of Taven Skaliski for the Williams County Firestorm. As currently ahead of.
There he's got it. Yep.
There's another one. He's quick, very quick.
Is. He is very quick.
Trying to get that hand underneath and flip him over to his back.
You gotta get back behind there. There you go. Don't pull him on top of yourself, though. Looking over at Coach Arlen for instruction there. Got hand control, keeping him on the mat. Got to stay off the mat yourself, so you end up pulling your opponent on top of you. Tough to get out from underneath. get hand control and then force his forehead basically in the back of, or the inside of Matt Finch's tricep there. I remember that. It's painful.
Yeah, for you watching on GameDay Media, Taven Skalicki's in the blue, Williams County Firestorm blue, and Mr. Finch is in the purple and white singlets for the Bishop Ryan Lions in this 139-pound exhibition match. Second period coming to a close, 20 seconds to go. 20 seconds and counting.
Oh, well, he almost went too far. He got him on his back now. He could hook his
legs in there,
Hook his legs in there, yep. And then essentially
right here.
Just, yep,
right
there. And then
there
straighten him out. Called that the honeymooner back in the day. I don't know where they came up with that name, though.
That's a legit name, or is that what one of your
really
buddies was
no.
saying, hey, I bet you should say this one?
No.
I mean, for all I know, that's the honeymooner move. That's the first time and first I've ever heard of it, so I like it. If it isn't, that's what it is now.
Yes, it's been called that for a long time.
Yeah. As we're into the beginning of the third period, put 2 minutes back on the clock as Taven Skalicki's in the down position, currently leading Matthew Finch 7-0 in this exhibition match of 139 pounds at the Williams County Firestorm Triangular between the Bishop Ryan Lions, the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, who are on standby, and the Williams County Firestorm. Has some big action here.
Oh, that was, yeah.
Gonna squeeze here.
He could have got, yeah, if he can squeeze and basically roll into himself.
Yeah, nice finish by Taven Skalicki.
He reached up back for Matt Finch's head there. And Matt Finch could have thrown in a quick half. But
yeah, good takeover by Taven. Good looking prospect for these Williams County Firestorm, getting some accolades as being fourth place in the state of North Dakota, Class A or Class B for reversals. With that, we're going to take a 5-minute break. We'll be back after some of these ads on GameDay Media. You're watching GameDay Media Wrestling live from Tioga, North Dakota. My name is David Peterson, alongside my broadcast partner for this afternoon's match, Mr. Mike Anderson. Big Mike, we'll be back after this timeout.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Napa Tioga Parts Supply, located at 105 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit napaonline.com. TNT Measurements Incorporated, providing oil and gas allocation meter proving, calibrations, and production facility lack provings. To schedule your proving, contact Derek Thompson at 701-421-1351. At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice, helpful service, and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
At Bethel Baptist Church in Powers Lake. Come join us for Sunday school at 10 and worship at 11. If you can't join us in person, make sure to find us on Facebook for messages, weekly devotionals, podcasts, and important Bethel updates. at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
At Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, our vision is to be the respected and recognized leader in agricultural equipment and the employer of choice by helping people succeed. Our mission is to serve agricultural customers and communities by partnering to meet their needs through the sales and support of farm equipment and technology. Visit plainsag.com to check local inventory or stop by at 8141 off Highway 2 in Stanley, North Dakota today.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Roustabout Service and Insulating, servicing the oil and gas industry since 1963. MC Property and Maintenance LLC is a family-owned and operated property management, maintenance, and handyman company based in Stanley, North Dakota. From lawn care to snow removal and everything in between, let us manage every aspect of your rental, property, and maintenance needs. To schedule an appointment, call Max at 701-641-2772.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, Dad.
Can you hang out with Grandpa for a bit? I'm down in the barn.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be up there in a bit.
RTC Networks capture cameras. Keep an eye on what you care about.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Here we are, back getting ready to wrap up this third match between the Williams County Firestorm host in this Williams County Firestorm Triangular Invitational between Williams County Firestorm, the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, who are up next, and the Bishop Ryan Lions, who have made their exit out the door down Highway 2 as Mr. Coy Okeson missed the bleacher. I doubt that hurt. I mean, he's a big dude, but it looked like he maybe missed the bleacher, but nice matches for them. Some quick work by Mr. Okeson probably shows and proves that he's one of the most dominant wrestlers in North Dakota.
Probably,
at
yeah.
Any weight class.
Yep.
Weight class here to there, you know, it's got to be said. You don't say enough about him. He's a 3, probably 4 sport athlete that's going on to play football at North Dakota State, and you just look at the guy. I mean, he says defensive line, offensive line kind of written all over him, doesn't he?
Yeah, I would say offensive line tackle. I mean, he's got long arms. You can tell he's a brute.
Very athletic, quick, you know, and a couple times, you know, you mentioned the way he shot. You don't see that from probably some heavyweight
typically
competition.
No, even with a 3rd or the 5th ranked heavyweight in the state, and he handled him quite well.
It was under a minute, I know that, but in the last pad. But, you know, let's get to this Des-Lac Burlington Lakers and the Williams County Firestorm matchup. You know, we've seen kind of both teams. We see and we kind of know what they can do. We're getting kind of more acclimated to how this is going. But overall, what's your thoughts on the Williams County Firestorm after seeing them in person, you know, for the first round here, or first part of their invitational?
I'm pretty impressed, honestly. I mean, from obviously the varsity and then down through the exhibition matches, they were all smart wrestlers. Then that's a big key for wrestler himself. I mean, if even if you're the strongest or the most in shape, if you don't wrestle smart, you're going to get caught, get on your back, give up silly points, bad points, and then that'll cost your own match, and then
kind of goes with whatever sport you're playing. You know, if you kind of give up some errors, chances of you winning are going to margin. You only got 9 minutes out there, so you got to take advantage of the time that you have in order to capitalize on somebody's mistake, being able to execute better than your opponent.
Yep, absolutely.
You know, as we get ready for this matchup, I'd like to thank RTC Networks coming on board with GameDay Media. Here they are, just signed up with us the other day. Proud sponsors of GameDay Media. Thanks for coming on board. RTC Networks, providing internet quality service in Parshall, Watford City, offices in Newtown and Stanley, North Dakota. Check them out on www.myrtcnetworks.com. Check them out on Facebook and Instagram. Another sponsor that just came on board for us was Bethel Baptist Church. Catch worship services, weekly devotionals, and podcasts every Wednesday, I believe it is, on Facebook at Bethel Baptist Powers Lake. Sunday school at 10 a.m., worship at 11, Kids Club and Team Ministries Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Check them out. Mike Fraunfelter, excellent offensive coordinator that I know him as for the Williams County Firestorm, also a man of God, you know, kind of getting the right messages out to a lot of adolescent kids in the community, and especially, you know, working with the high school kids in Powers Lake and Ray for the co-op. Yeah, good stuff going on here on GameDay Media. Thanks for coming on board. If you haven't checked us out, make sure you check us out on YouTube. Make sure you subscribe, hit that like button, hit that notification button. Share our feed with your friends and family members. Make sure that everybody's kind of seeing what's going on here on YouTube at GameDay Media ND. As we're back in action here, check us out on Facebook. Check us out on Facebook. Like, follow, and share on Facebook at GameDay Media on Facebook. All of our posts and updates are run through there as we get going with quick action with Mr. Levi Jensen for the Firestorm. And for the Lakers, it is Isaiah Schultze.
So, yeah, if we started at 121 pounds, I guess I don't know what.
That's part of the random draw, I believe, is what Arlen was telling me is. So everybody probably gets the same amount of rest from match to match.
I know they started doing that way back when, and it was essentially so it wouldn't always come down to the heavyweight as the last match.
Sure.
But here we started on I thought it was 114 last match against Bishop Ryan, but let's see, Isaiah weighed in at 114, and then Levi was 121. So, but shuffling kids around to try to give your team the edge. How they match up. You know, this wrestler can beat this wrestler, but this one's probably going to win here, and then you have an open spot there. So there is a game within the game, as they say.
Yeah, definitely. In any sport, there's a game within a game. Got an illegal.
So as a clasping there on Levi. So
illegal hold.
Yeah, just clasping. You can't clasp without being in a pinning position. There'll be a 1 point there for Isaiah for Des-Lac Burlington. And just back to the referee position as the position they were in.
Levi Jensen filling in the 120-pound weight class, a sophomore from Powers Lake High School, currently sitting at an 8-8 record. I don't remember if he won last match or not. I think he did.
I believe he did.
So maybe sitting at 9-8 for the year. First-year wrestler from Powers Lake. So, some of those warnings that he's getting is just, learning. Like you can't do those kind of moves like that, and that's a good referee kind of explaining what happened.
And even if you're an experienced wrestler and somebody's getting away from you, you're trying to hold on. It's just kind of a reaction.
You kind of do it until you get caught. I'd imagine it happens more often than. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying type thing.
I think you get basically almost like holding in
football.
Yeah. You get a little grab, but you can't really hold.
Kind of take what they give you.
Yep, exactly.
Try to get some sort of competitive advantage. However.
You just bail out of that. There you go.
First period coming to a close, as Williams County is
deferring over to Des-Lac.
Deferring as Levi Jensen, the sophomore from Williams County Firestorm via Powers Lake, 2. And Isaiah Shules, I believe, sitting at 5 currently.
Got an escape point there, and then there. I have to call him just out there. Start back up in the neutral position.
Again, thanks for coming on board. My name is David Peterson, alongside my broadcast partner for this afternoon's Triangular, Mr. Mike Enerson. Tioga transplant by way of Cavalier. Thanks for coming on board, Mike.
Thank you.
Fun having you.
This is fun doing it. I wasn't sure how I was gonna like this. It's pretty fun. It's kind of entertaining, and
yeah, try to paint the pictures. You know,
to spread my knowledge.
Yeah, there you go.
I have a lot of it. So.
Yeah, I've heard. Yeah, it's fun. You know, our job as media is to make sure that we get these kids publicity. We want to do a rightful job for a lot of these kids as they do work their tails off. As we're closing in on a minute on our Tioga Medical Center scoreboard, and our job is to promote these kids. You know, give them the credit that they do and have fun at it. You know, it's supposed to be fun.
Your head up, and then maybe with an outside leg, try to step up there, get an escape point. 7-2 now. Levi might be getting a little tired here. Head down on the mat, 30 seconds left in this.
One would think.
In this period. Trying to switch. That was a good-looking switch, too. He did everything right there. That was very technical. He did it. That was a good move. Just ride him out for the next 5 seconds here. Don't give up any. Don't give up any silly points. And now it's Tioga Firestorm's choice, and he's going up. Yeah. Keep that leg hooked. Keep his leg there between Isaiah. Yeah, Isaiah's leg. Keep his hips crossed, essentially. Now he's trying to butcher with that. Possibly trying to butcher. Got a cross face. He's trying to post his left hand down in the mat. He's got a far side cradle. Oh, he broke the hands. Half Nelson on his left. Levi's left. Isaiah's left. I gotta flatten him out though before you do that. Back on the back working on the crossface there. That fist up in the air for red is a stalling on Des-Lac's.
And so as we go to our Hogland Insurance Services starting
here.
Lineups for the Divide County Maroons wearing their maroon uniforms with
45
white
seconds
trim. They're coached
left.
up by Ken Harding. It'll be Brita Aquagard,
7-4 match.
a junior or a senior standing 5'8".
They're both getting tired.
Skylar Wehrman gets to start tonight, a freshman. Wearing number 30, Adrina Fortra, another freshman.
Keep working. You can get another stalling call. That'll be 1 point for you. And it's only 2, and you can get the win out of that. 20 seconds left. He's not going to. I don't think he's going to be able to wrap up a cradle with his leg in there though. He's got to go now. Go. Not going to get the 5 count. So good match though. That was a good first match. Great first match.
Very good first match. Winner by decision?
Yep.
Winner by decision. Isaiah Shules taking down Levi Jensen, the sophomore from Powers Lake, part of the Williams County Firestorm Co-op. As GameDay Media is just tipping off over in Powers Lake, North Dakota, between the Divide County Maroons and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers. Randy Peterson's got the call.
James Troy.
for Game Day Media over in Powers Lake. They're just getting started. They are just ready to tip the ball, put the ball in play as District 7 girls basketball action live on Game Day Media. Up next for these Firestorm is Bowden Iverson at the 127-pound rank. Bowden Iverson coming off a big win against Bishop Ryan.
Don't know if it was Sean or James that was taking notes and look up, and Bowden already has a takedown. He's kind of a what I call a butcher there. Was almost getting back points. Stand up, kind of drop down, grab a leg. There you go. Both working on hand control underneath there. It's a big part of it is who controls the hands. If you have, hold on to the wrist of your opponent, they usually can't do anything against you. So here's a half Nelson, run it, getting back points now. He's got it in pretty tight. A quick pin, but he was up on his win. He was up on his shoulders. So
big win by Bowden Iverson, winning by pinfall. As you can hopefully hear, public address announcer Pete Wanzer, no stranger to the wrestling world, father to Ethan Wanzer, probably one of the best wrestlers to come through the Williams County Firestorm. Here we are back with Carson Brunel at the 133-pound matchup. And for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers is Sean Barrett.
Yep, I heard Pete say it that time. So
okay,
checked in with scores table and. Ooh, good deep shot there, single leg. By Sean, got his quick two. Working hand control. Carson trying to get back up. Oh, goes for more of a reversal. Kind of an stand up, get away, make sure to get your 1 point here.
Carson Brunel kind of not originally scheduled for this matchup, as Arlen had some notes that Cash Brown was going to be doing this, a freshman from Ray High School, currently ranked number 5. And Cash Brown is out with an illness today. So next man up, next mentality for these Williams County Firestorm. Able to get Carson Brunel some definite valued action here tonight in this triangular.
Absolutely. Stay back and keep that cross face, keep working his legs back, Sean there doing a good job of keeping him at bay. There you're saying, he's got control, so. If you can keep rolling through.
Roll him through, you get him on his shoulders, right?
Yep.
Isn't that Carson wants to keep pushing his hips up, huh?
Yep. And there's a reversal for Sean. Now I think he was doing a leg ride earlier in one of the previous matches he had.
There it is. The end to period 1. As we got a pretty tight match here, as Carson Brunel is down by 1 point to Sean Barrett.
Yep.
4-3 going into this second period. Carson Brunel is going to be up on top going into the second period. Trying to hold this escape, right?
Yep.
Trying to hold this.
Assuming that's what he wants to do. We saw it earlier in the night where they just let him go.
Willing to sacrifice that point.
Yeah.
Just to maybe get a different point. There it is.
Confident in your ability to take him back down. So, but there. Flattened out though. It's about. Oh, keep coming back. Keep scooting back. Get your butt up now. Pop his head out. Spin back around. No point. No.
2 points. 2 points for Sean. Awarded 2 points. taking a big lead with 1 minute and 18 seconds to go in this second period.
I myself got mixed up on who had control there, but nobody else seems to me. I seem to be the only one that was confused there.
Good match here, coming under 50 seconds to go in this second period. Relatively evenly matched between these two teams, or between these two, between Carson and Sean.
Yeah, I'm assuming they've wrestled each other before too. So
Yeah.
Having tournaments in Des-Lac and
Carson wearing the light blue and Des-Lac Burlington. Sean just did the shoot there, looking for the dark blue. As Carson is in top position for the Firestorm.
4 to 6, cranking on that ankle, trying to pull that up underneath. Oh, it's just a stalemate call there.
Stale call.
Essentially, nobody was going to advance from that position. So, 13 seconds left. Somebody, oh, Carson, try to get a quick 2. It's a smart move. Got to finish his shot. He bellied out right away, though.
Beginning of period number 3. Next action for Game Day Media is January 5th as we travel back over to Ray for a huge matchup in early district standings between the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers and the Ray Jays, putting on an 8-point win to the Tioga Pirates just Tuesday night. The Ray Jays looking pretty good, as next action, like I said, is January 5th. January 8th is girls basketball class Division A. South Prairie Royals coming to Stanley to take on the Stanley Blue Jays January 8th over in Stanley, North Dakota. Make sure you tune in as we got some action here from Tioga.
Carson kind of got rolled up on now. It looks like Sean has him tied up pretty good here.
Pretty tight, it's a real squeeze.
A long minute and a half from here. But
yeah, this is a tough one here.
He got folded up. He got up on his heels.
Try to do a backflip over the top, right?
Yeah. That was a lot of effort. That was good to get out of that.
Closing in on 60 seconds to go here in this third and final period. Not unless Carson can work some magic to tie it up. Down 5 in this matchup at 133 pounds.
Get a reversal and 3 back points. An escape will put you down 4. There he goes, grab the head. If you keep his butt up in the air.
Just kind of pull himself on.
Pull one of his arms out. Might get a stalemate call here. Oh. Threw a leg in there. Trying to roll through. Got a chance here.
20 seconds to go. Oh. Good match here on Game Day Media.
Yes, it is.
Exciting all over the place. James Myers covering best action down courtside, mat side. He's got to flip over. 3, 2, 1.
That was a good match.
That does it.
Good match, though.
Very good match as Sean Barrett coming out on top over sophomore Carson Brunel. 9-4 at the 133-pound matchup this afternoon. Next into next up on the match, 139 pounds, Walker Sheldon versus Braden Bowie for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers.
Braden Bowie ranked 4th in state.
Good match for Walker, new to the wrestling scene, I believe. Second-year wrestler. Big-time growth is what his coaches have said about Walker. coming into this season, being able to develop as a wrestler at his weight class, respectively.
He's got a little bit more length on Braden here, but see the experience and the quickness of Braden.
Son of John and Nicole Sheldon, I believe, from Epping. John, I believe, is or was an employee at Hess Corporation as a gas plant operator. I believe.
Got an arm bar in here, going to try to run around his head.
Kind of tied up, tough position here
tough
for
on
Walker.
the shoulders.
Yeah, that's a tough one, trying to sneak those arms out as James, if you can get your camera down just a little bit. There we go, perfect. Trying to wiggle those arms out as Bowie's just got a death grip on there.
Yeah.
There he goes. Probably in a more comfortable position for Walker. Closing in on 20 seconds in period number 1. This will be a big matchup here with both teams scoring 6 points as a team. So
yeah.
As you get deeper into the lineup, each point that you get, each win that you get is more critical than the one before.
It definitely feels that way.
Yeah, it's going to be a good even match all the way to the heavyweights, I believe, or to the end match.
They both had fairly full teams, so.
Yeah. Walker looking over at his head coach, Arlen Anderson, trying to figure out, he's going to defer. He's going to go both up going into this second period. Walker down 8-0 on your Tioga Medical Center scoreboard in this match at 139 pounds. Going against top 10, was he top 7?
I believe it was number 4.
Number 4 in the
Braden
state.
Bowie.
Braden Bowie at 139 pounds, ranked 4th in state.
I can't hear. Try to listen in.
So maybe correcting the scoreboard, I
Yep.
believe, like they taking, walking over to the stats, making sure that everything is good to go.
It was a takedown and then 3 back points.
So making the current score 5-0 versus 8-0 is what they had. So, I mean, you can tell that Randy has been around wrestling. I mean, he probably knows the score better than the scorekeepers and stats do. So,
I think the wrestlers do too.
Yeah, they know what's going on. Nice job. If you're interested in becoming an official, make sure you contact one of the administrators at the schools in your area. There's a definite need for these people.
You can wrap him up here.
There he goes.
You put him on his back. There's a 5-point.
Just missed that 5 count.
Oh, he said he got it. So he got
it.
He got the takedown, and then
it's a huge move
tied
there.
match now.
Yeah, tied up.
Putting the number 4 ranked wrestler on his back is
closing in on 30 seconds to go in this second period at 139 pounds. Walker Sheldon from Williams County Firestorm currently on top, controlling Des-Lac Burlington, Mr. Bowie.
Yep, he's using his length to his advantage here, too.
He definitely is, yeah. Definitely got a couple inches. Got a long wingspan on him, too.
Yes, he does.
A real long wingspan. Good-looking wrestler for Arlen Anderson and his coaching staff for the Firestorm. It's getting under 10. Big turn of events in that second period for Walker. Some escape and some back points, wasn't it?
Yeah. Takedown
and some back points.
Yeah.
Call us out. Check us out. Make sure get on Game Day Media Review. Check us if we're right or wrong. Text in. Put 2 more minutes on. Guys going to get a well-deserved drink. So they're looking for a timeout, I believe.
I'm not sure what
medical timeout maybe. He's got something kind of out of a medical bag over on the Des-Lac Burlington side. Well, we got a minute. Thanks for tuning in. If you haven't heard yet, GameDay Media, your leader in Northwest North Dakota live streaming sports, covering Tioga, Ray, Stanley, Powers Lake, Divide County, and Kenmare. Currently sitting here in Tioga, North Dakota at the Williams County Invitational Triangular between the host Williams County Firestorm, the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, and the already exited Bishop Ryan Lions. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Enable all the notifications. Hit that bell. Make sure you want to be notified when we're live. Make sure you like our make sure you like our broadcast. By liking our broadcast, keeps us in the YouTube algorithm, pushing us out to like-minded individuals who follow sports in the sports world as we go. The other thing, make sure you get us on Facebook. Like and follow, share us on Facebook at GameDay Media. Our YouTube was GameDay Media ND as we return to action here in North Dakota, Tioga, North Dakota. My name is David Peterson, alongside my broadcast partner, house host, legend, Big Mike Enerson. Doing an excellent job calling these wrestling matches for us here on GameDay Media. As Walker Sheldon getting out on top early. He wants to get some early points and kind of be able to stall out.
No, it was it was a referee's position. Braden started down there. Braden almost had a switch, almost had a reversal there, but Walker worked himself back out of it. So
some big minute and a half, big 2 minutes for Walker and these Firestorm as they're tied up.
It's a long last period to hold somebody down.
Yeah.
That's generally why you try to you want the down position most times, is that there's more opportunity to score points. Walker doing a really good job here. Being a second-year wrestler against the number 4 guy in state, I'd be very happy with however this match ends up. If I was him, I'd be very happy.
Probably has been around the Sheldon feedlot down in Epping. I'd imagine he has to wrangle some calves and cows, so he's probably no stranger to any type of contact and getting himself in position as he kind of flexing down with his left arm. You guys can probably see that, just definition for this sophomore being able to kind of force his will on Mr. Bowie for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. Both of these guys look like they have definitely worked on their physique.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, it's fun to see. It's fun to see these kids take advantage of their God-given athletic ability. Here in the late stages, closing in on 30 seconds. Right now we're looking at some free wrestling going into overtime if nobody makes a move. I feel like it's going to be right down to the last minute. Somebody's going to get a big escape or something.
Braden's going to explode with about 10 seconds left here and get a 1-point escape.
So that's
what he's going for. I mean,
he's holding on for dear life.
He's
got to hold for 10.
Oh,
there it was. Nope.
He still has his hands
locked
together.
I got it. Oh, he's slipping out. Oh, at the buzzer. He got it at the buzzer, as you probably saw. His fingers kind of pulling apart at the last second and beat the buzzer. Victorious.
Braden Bowie.
Excellent matchup at the 139-pound between Walker Sheldon and Braden Bowie, coming away with decision for Braden Bowie for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. Next up, Gavin Davidson for the Williams County Firestorm, and for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, Caden Smith. Gavin made quick work earlier in his match tonight against the Bishop Ryan Lions at his weight class. Kind of like you said earlier, feeling them out, kind of seeing when you can make your strike, make your move.
Kind of a good throw by there. Good recovery, though, by Caden Smith. Yeah, Gavin changing elevation a lot there.
With that decision win by Des-Lac Burlington, that pulls them ahead on our Tioga Medical Center scoreboard as a team, 9-6 over the Firestorm. break away, kind of readjust the headgear.
Yeah.
Keeping those hips down, trying to prevent the shot, right?
Yep. Put your laces on the mat and then just slide backwards. Let your opponent push you around. That's, wearing him out. Good quick shot off the whistle there. Didn't get, but it was a good idea.
If you'd have said no to this, I was going to call him my brother Chris.
Have him remote in.
He used to wrestle for the Tioga Pirates as a 7th and 8th grader, and he was very good at knowing how many lights and holes were in the ceiling. So you're a good replacement for that, Mike.
Oh, thanks. Thanks.
Having a lot of fun if you're looking for any kind of equipment or sales of athletic apparel, anything like that. Contact Chris Peterson with Game One. Outfits us with our merchandise that we have. Always has the up and up on all the newest, latest, greatest clothing apparel. Does a nice job for Game One. Very successful for Game One, formerly Universal Athletic.
Gavin get his hands out here and get his face off the mat.
Oh, it's a unique move. Kind of catch that arc of his body right there.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a...
Good on Gavin to not give up any points there.
Yeah. Like one of those artists that, a contortionist.
Yeah, there you go.
That's what I was looking for, the contortionist Gavin Davidson.
Kind of a tough move to pin in, but Caden Smith was looking for points there. It was good.
After one period, Caden Smith of the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers up 2-0 over Gavin Davidson with the Firestorm at this 145-pound match. Good matches here to start. A lot of equally matched kids.
Caden got an escape there. You expect the guys around, probably Braden Bowie and John Smith and those guys to be pretty well-rounded wrestlers, because their counterparts, the guy they wrestle every day in practice, is the number 4 guy in state, number 2 guy in state. So
number 5 guy in state, number 7 guy in state at their respective weight classes. So you can, if you could be a fly on the wall in their practices, the competition, pushing each other to get better. I mean, they probably don't care in practice if you're wrestling 215 and 189. They're going to put practices on, and I bet you it's relatively competitive, especially with these exhibition matches that we've seen. Kids trying to improve and get on the roster.
Yep. Kind of teaches you new moves, different ways to use your body too.
Yep.
If you're wrestling somebody that's 30 pounds heavier than you, it's
pushes you a little bit to get better.
Yep. Back to center here. Gavin will be down. Bottom of the referee's position, 7-0. He's looking for the same move he had in at the end of the first period. I want to say an easy 3 points, but it looks like it might be Caden's go-to move. A lot of times wrestlers will have one or two moves they get as good as they can at
like
those
your
two
go-to.
moves. Yeah.
Your go-to move.
And even if your opponent knows it, you just keep working at it. Eventually you'll get it. It's
right.
probably, Gavin's going to have to probably get him on his back here, throw him. Arlen Yelling's got essentially a front headlock here is what Gavin's got. Gavin has in. Stalemate.
Gavin with a minute and a half left, under a minute and a half, Gavin's kind of got to be the aggressor. He needs,
absolutely.
He's down 3. He's got to kind of start getting at those moves that are his go-to. He's got to try. You got to take a gamble.
Yep. Yeah. At this point, yeah, he does. Kind of how in the last match there, Walker was a Braden on his back there for 5 seconds or so. That's what Gavin's got to look for here.
Two points.
He's not giving up though. Haven't seen one easy match.
Yeah.
Every kid out here tonight, out on all 3 teams, has worked, even if they were the lesser opponent. They've worked for it. Pretty impressive.
We need to do next, Mike, is we need to go to one of those youth wrestling tournaments where there's about 10 matches and see the chaos of that. Boy, my brother's kids down in Bismarck are just starting with the Guerrilla Wrestling Club.
I'm familiar, yep.
Down in Bismarck, and it's mad. It's a madhouse.
Yes.
The couple of times we've come here with my oldest boy, it's a lot of activity for a lot of kids. A lot of crying from what I've seen. A lot of tears.
Yeah, definitely.
Relatively emotional game.
Yep. My son Hoyt was in wrestling the last couple of years,
and now he's transferred to basketball, right?
He plays basketball too.
Oh, the dagger to the heart.
We'll see if he makes the right decision or not.
Yeah, see if he comes home. If he comes home on the bus, or if he's got to walk home. Right?
Yeah, that's great.
Winner by decision for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers.
It was a major decision, I believe.
Major decision?
I missed the score when they took off 13 or 12-0.
Yeah, 12-0, I believe, is what it was.
Be I think it was 14 points.
So now, Rocker Aguilar. Now we're here. Let's get this going here. The last win that Rocker had was his 100th technically, but I don't think that's how Rocker kind of envisioned his 100th win. It's probably, not by a open, but he wants to be put up against somebody and get his 100th win against an opponent.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, you'll take a bye, but getting the actual mat time and the win.
A win is a win, right?
Yeah.
A win is a win, but there's ways to win and how you want to win and how you kind of script it as a individual.
Was Harrison, was he one of the ranked wrestlers? Yeah, he's ranked number 7 in state.
Harrison Schwartz and Rocker Aguilar, one of the probably most anticipated matches.
Number 5
for
and 7
tonight.
guys right now.
Yeah, a lot of experience and a lot of wins between these two gentlemen out on the floor.
Looked like a fireman's carry there for Rocker, getting the 2 points. Remember seeing Rocker went to, it was a big throw there. No points,
is that a souffle or what? Is that what they call it?
No.
A suplex?
Kind of a suplex. Kept control out of him, so there's no.
Is it in wrestling when you have to get them down to the ground? You can't, like if you pick them up, you can't just slam them down to the ground?
Right.
Is there a rule protecting the kid getting slammed, right?
Yep, so this is folk style wrestling. You got to essentially keep control of them like Rocker did there to not be penalized or anything like that. Then in freestyle, it's
different ball game.
It's a different ball game, a different scoring. You could just throw a guy across the mat and be a 4 or 5 point throw. Harrison here looking for a switch. Yeah, and then freestyle, it's just different scoring in general. There's almost more upsets, you could say, in freestyle.
Sure. Yeah.
Just how if you get a certain move and like a leg lace and just roll them across the mat, and the match could be over in 30 seconds. A 10-0 match.
Yeah.
Wasn't watching what happened there. I think Des-Lac's deferred, and then Rocker chose down. He's looking for a switch right here. He's got that ankle, pull the ankle up, but Harrison's holding on good here. He's got his 2.
Earlier, Rocker, we talked about it. Rocker got his 100th win, joining in the ranks of probably one of the legends for Williams County Firestorm, Ethan Wanzer, and another legend for Christian Lagunas. I think both of them, or I know for sure Ethan Wanzer is wrestling for the Minot State Beavers just down the road. As we're talking to Pete Wanzer, our public address announcer, saying he's getting on a plane, heading to Denver.
Oh, is it really?
After this to watch Ethan wrestle in Denver. So
cool.
Ethan extending his wrestling career into the collegiate ranks as Rocker's looking to do some takeover here.
4-0, Rocker holding him in.
And
holding on to him.
The amount of energy that's got to exert from him.
I was thinking the same thing. You'll lift him up like that. And
lift him up.
As good a shape as you're in, your opponent's in. All these guys are about as equal shape.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's a lot of energy for, if you pick them up, put them down like that, do you get points?
Nope. He had no points awarded because you don't really gain or lose control.
Anything.
So
you just grab and put them on the ground.
Keeping them down, so you're keeping them from getting an escape. But
yeah.
Rocker had a good, essentially a single leg there. There you go.
Rocker with the lead here, closing in on 30 seconds to go in this second period. Up 4-0.
Legs tangled up. He's finally getting his back points here. I was saying I'd seen Rocker was on Facebook. I forget what exactly it was, but he was on the North Dakota State team down in Fargo this past summer.
Aguilar awarded 3 more points. Looks like we got a blood timeout. With that, we're going to take a timeout here. You're watching Williams County Invitational between the Williams County Firestorm, the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers, and the Bishop Ryan Lions, live from Tioga, North Dakota. We'll be back after this timeout.
At Souris Valley Dental Group, we've been using modern treatment techniques and products to help families smile since 1968. Voted as the #1 dentist in Minot, our team of expert dentists combine their unique areas of expertise and their experiences to create treatment plans that help each individual patient meet their goals. Contact our dental office at 701-419-8900 or visit sourisvalleydental.com to schedule an appointment today. You can count on us to keep your family grinning from ear to ear for many years to come.
Here we are back live from Tioga on GameDay Media. My name's David Peterson, alongside my partner for this afternoon's wrestling match, Triangular, Mike Anderson, filling us in all of the It's
a good job by Rocker there to keep him down for about 10 seconds there, just since the blood time.
Yeah. So going into period number 3, Rocker with the Firestorm, up 7-0 over the #7 rated wrestler in the state, Harrison Schwartz.
He chose up position or neutral position here.
Schwartz, I got it spelled wrong. To correct that. Apologize about that.
Run. On the edge of the mat here, Rocker's got double underhooks. Try to sneak behind. Harrison's probably going to want to back out right here. He's in a Rocker trying to pull him in. But the ref is going to say they're just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside. Hey, you got a spot in baseball.
That was my best Bob Uecker impression.
To make a decision on if we want to cover baseball this summer. It's kind of our trial period last year as Rocker takes an excellent shot.
Yes, it was. A good deep shot.
Good deep shot. Putting him on his back, kind of getting hung up in a James, get your camera down just a bit. There you go.
Awkward scramble there, but that, both experienced wrestlers here, so.
Yeah. And the referee knows, Randy knows. He knows what's going on between these two. He wants them to wrestle, not sit there and just stall.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember seeing Randy, like you mentioned earlier, 3 or 4 years ago at the region tournament. I remember seeing him here, so.
Yeah. Yeah, again, kind of was talking about it earlier, the shortage of officials in our state is terrible. I mean, they're doing double duty games. They're doing JV. They're doing varsity. If you're interested in being an official, none of these games matches what happened without officials. So make sure you contact your local admin, get involved in these kids' lives, help them out. keeps you active, keeps you in shape, I'd imagine. But as Rocker is in looking to close out on victory number 101. Etch his name into Firestorm history.
Hold him down here.
Exclamation mark. Rocker takes the match, 9-0.
Lopsided score, but it was a good match.
Yeah, scoreboard didn't indicate what the match was, I don't think. Yeah.
You're kind of always on the edge of your seat there.
Congratulations to Rocker on his 100th and 101st win this career. Congratulations.
Proud mom taking a picture. Nice wave to Rocker. Congratulations, Rocker, well deserved. As we move on, 172. Jeremiah Schmidt for Williams County Firestorm, and Bowie.
Eli Bowie. The refs and coaches are meeting here in the middle.
I don't know if it's 172.
It should be 160. But all right. 2 points there for Jeremiah Schmidt. Kind of an inside single with rolled around, scrambled a little bit, got it. He's got a cross face and far side cradle. Rolling back over here.
He's got him in a cradle, right?
Yep.
I know that one. There it is. Quick work.
Quick work. 33 seconds.
33 seconds into period number 1. Jeremiah Schmidt, well put together.
Williams County's Jeremiah Schmidt.
Coming off his first injury-free season as the sophomore for Tioga High School, increasing his record to 12-8 on the season. As he had a pretty big upset recently, knocking off the number 7 wrestler in the state right before Christmas. So Happy New Year, Jeremiah Schmidt, coming into his weight class, respectively, getting a quick pin, 33 seconds into period number 1. As we move along, at listed 172 pounds, Jacob Peterson of the Williams County Firestorm and for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers.
I believe they said Martin. But we had an open, I think both open in between there. Kind of mess it between the cheers and what was going on, but.
Well, that's what it's going to say on our scoreboard. I do know for a fact it's Jacob Peterson.
Well, yep.
I do know for a fact. This the honeymooner?
No. This is a shot and sprawl. Oh, stay up. Give up 2 points there. Got his leg wrapped around on the inside there just to immobilize him a little bit. Well, there you go. Spin into him. Keep your hips up. There you go. Saw the ref had the yep, he still got the clasp, so let's see, 3, is it 3-2 now? Yep. Take an ankle and maybe force him forward, try to get him to belly out, and then right there it is. As soon as you do that,
that was a good move.
Yeah, he exploded off the mat there and got the match back.
What we presume to be Martin Hurley.
Coach Arlen Anderson kind of getting a little dramatic over in his coaching box, telling his kids what to do, where to go at his angle. I do believe, I want to say that he was in Dickinson State maybe after he was out of the military after serving his time. I want to say he went to Dickinson State and wrestled. Is probably where he met his wife, Nicole. Fact check me, I guess, if I'm wrong. Nonetheless, he's a great asset to the community, great asset to the Dakota Storm wrestling team and the Williams County Firestorm wrestling team.
Drive into him here. Keep your head up, get your head out of there though. So we're going to get 2-point reversal there. Scramble and roll through here. So nothing yet.
Looking for the high elbow.
That's what I'm hearing. That's what's going around.
What's kind of nice about it, I mean, you can hear everything, what everybody's saying. Basketball games, you can't hardly hear your coach. Football games, you know,
darn basketball's bouncing on the ground.
Yeah, pumpkin pushers, right? That's what they call them. Jacob trying to hold as we close in on 30 seconds in period number 2.
Got his 5 count, so he's got his 3 points wrapped up.
Extending his lead.
Different move, so he's counting again. Might be tough. It looked like he's kind of flattening him out. He's only got 10 seconds. Got him though.
Winner by pinfall. What we think to believe is Martin Herbley.
His name's Martin.
Definitely Martin Herbley. Congratulations, Martin Herbley, at the 172-pound winner by pinfall. Martin Herbley for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. Looks like his legs are maybe a little bit tired trying to get back. Nonetheless, excellent effort. Next up on the mat is Ashton Weathersby for the Firestorm. And for the Lakers, the other guy.
I believe that is John Smith.
John Smith. Another state ranked for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. John Smith, ranked number 2 at 215 pounds. Must bounce down to the 189-pound rank.
Saw the ref a few seconds ago kind of waving his hand back and forth, just indicating that showed us back to the mat, but he didn't get any back points for it.
It's in a tough spot there for...
Yeah. Johnny, he's a longer kid too.
So's Weatherby.
He is,
Weatherby's a big kid, kind of developing into his own body. Junior. Winner by pinfall. John Smith of the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. Nice put together young man for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. Coach Kellen Zietz.
215 pounds.
Matthew Jacobs for the Firestorm. And now it's John Smith. Apologize about that.
Yeah, maybe it was Kenny Smith last.
It was Kenny Smith. Trying to keep all this stuff updated for our viewing audience. First crack at wrestling. I like it. I like what's going on here as we are into the 215-pound Matthew Jacobs from Powers Lake High School, representing Powers Lake in the 3-team triangular co-op between Tioga, Ray, and now the new Powers Lake. Currently a junior. Powers Lake school system. His head coach is currently coaching the girls basketball. Last score update I got, Powers Lake was up 20-0 over Divide County Maroons at the barn. Powers Lake, tough place to play for anybody. We're here
We have a lot of wrestling. If you haven't gotten your fill tonight from this, there's also a junior high match tomorrow up here at the high school. Not sure on the starting times on that. And then if you're still not tired of it, make sure you head out on Saturday for it's a tournament.
An all-day tournament.
An all-day tournament. So probably another, excitement-filled day for the wrestling fans alike.
We'll actually that'll be having this basketball floor looking even better with it completely covered up with 2 mats on it. So
I stand corrected. Powers Lake is up 20-18, not 20-0. Got a lot going on up here. People look up at this press box and you say you just got a computer in front of you, but there's a lot that goes into this, making this this broadcast happen. Computers, internet, switches, trying to talk about what we're doing, advertise for our sponsors, being able to communicate wirelessly with our team down on the mat, doing a fine job. James Myers running the camera for us tonight. Nice job, James. What you see is what James is putting out there for us. Thanks, James, to doing a fantastic job for Game Day Media as we're closing in 3, 2, 1.
No. He
got 2 points right at the very end for John Smith. Not to be confused with Kenny Smith, who wrestled what we think is maybe earlier. DLB jumping out on the duel here, up 25-16 over the Williams County Firestorm. Fun action here at the Williams County Triangular Invitational. Glad we could be a part of it. If you haven't done so already, make sure you go to YouTube, subscribe to our channel, enable all the alerts. It'll let you know when we go live anywhere and everywhere. Have it in the palm of your hand. We also have KTGO taking our audio feed over the air on 92.7 and AM 1090 AM. Not tonight, maybe up at the basketball game, but the beauty of technology when it's used correctly is a powerful thing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Circling back to the middle here. Des-Lac Burlington getting a 1-point escape over on the edge of the mat. Trying to fight for position, get their preferred tie up. Got an underhook here.
Somebody's not happy with Matt over on the side. They want some more action from him. Some encouraging words from the fans here in Tioga.
Nearly a headlock or something.
It looks like his legs gave out on him.
Kind of, yeah. I think he got almost like a bear hug and then
let go.
His hips pulled out from under him and then just lost, the weight of your
upper body carrying you down.
Yeah. And there he just kind of did a sit-up and
the
reaches across, grabs.
The ab strength from Matt Jacob showing to lift up another 215-pound individual off of you is, I think people underestimate, another hard fall there for Matthew. I think people underestimate the physical stature of some of these individuals.
Yep.
As escape kind of, we got 2 points. Was it 2 points or 3? 3 back points?
I missed what he
went from 5 to 8.
Well, let me get my pen out. Yeah, that'll be 3 points.
Good Cavalier tornado. Your math teachers would be proud, Mike. I was going to say kind of left that round kind of unscathed with coming away 5 points. Easy for me to say come back. But
the way they've been kind of throwing each other around. Or try to listen here.
You need to mic up the ref.
Yeah.
That
would be
next on the list. It's doable. So he went from 5 to 11 just like that.
I think he forgot to somebody forgot to award or somebody forgot to add
again,
it to
the sharpness of the official tonight being able to know that, no, I counted 11 points for this for John here on this mat.
Minute 40 left.
Matthew coming into the Firestorm Co-op by way of Powers Lake, the junior from Powers Lake. Getting pinned by John Smith. Good match from Matthew Jacobs of the Williams County Firestorm, hanging right with the number 2 rated wrestler in the state of North Dakota as we move into the heavyweight division between Clayton Grove,
And at heavyweight, Des-Lac's Carter Call versus Clayton Grove, Williams County.
I'm expecting this one to be pretty good match here.
Yeah, as some of the kinetic tape on Clayton's right shoulder is coming detached a little bit, but Clayton kind of, it's easy for us to say, was an easy work for Coy Okerson, but I mean everybody's probably easy work for him. Nothing against Clayton in the match, but that's a tough matchup for anybody.
Yeah, he had, the length and strength. You could, talked about it a lot that he's multi-sport, 4-sport athlete.
Yeah. But, to be fair, Coy Okerson wrapped up Carter relatively quick as well. He probably wrestled for 30 seconds tonight, Coy Okerson did, but a nice job there. But now we're on to this one between Carter Cool, ranked number 5 at heavyweight, and the Williams County Firestorm, Clayton Grove. So we got number 3 versus number 5. As Clayton is looking to get his senior season, New Year started out right. Get back on track in his winning ways for Mr. Grove. A little brother, I think, that was a wrestler that went to play basketball. I think I remember that name from the other night. So
says he's a lone senior on the team here too.
Yeah, to be the lone senior leader on the team, just shows a lot. Everybody's probably looking up to him to, he's probably been there, done that, probably wrestling up since he joined the program. So tight match here. Clayton up 2-1.
2-1.
Real evenly matched between these two so far. James getting you right there in the action. Excellent job, James, as always. James Myers running our camera for tonight. Right in the mix.
Tioga's choice.
Ooh, Williams County. You're gonna get lashings from your wife, Erin, when you get home tonight. The bad ones. Fingers
there are
crossed.
no bad ones.
Yeah. Well, thanks to Erin to keep the ship probably straight while you're here playing. I think a lot of that goes overlooked as some of us fans of the game are out calling games or being at games, and moms are taking care of kids at the house.
Yep.
Like
doing homework and bath night for
and
Huntley and Brecklin and Hoyt, and
you're out watching wrestling.
Yep.
Living out your dream. Calling wrestling matches.
Making the big bucks.
Yeah. Gotta have. That's like worth $30 right there.
I'll wear it proudly.
Like I said, you're on probation. On probation until the next ones.
Unpaid intern at this point. Kind of typically what you see here out of the bigger guys, kind of bear hugs, wrapping each other up.
Knotted up 2-2.
Kind of wear each other down. It's typically a little slower pace than obviously the lower weights, but that's what you expect when you see big ties like this, bear hugs.
It's a lot of torque and a lot of power in these moves. Maybe not so much more finesse
There you see a shot from a heavyweight, something you don't see too often.
Yeah, everybody on that right corner, I think James caught it, feared for their life. There's 430 pounds of beef coming right at him. The videographer sitting right down there, kind of watching his life flash before his eyes. Kellen Zietz kind of giving him a look, kind of understanding what we're seeing up here, I think.
30 seconds left here in the second. Kind of step by him there. No.
All knotted up 2-2.
So these two kind of expect to see each other in region tournament, state tournament possibly. So.
Oh yeah, probably a preview for maybe a state finals, state semifinals for sure.
Semifinals very likely. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
We know who will be in the number one seed.
Barring injuries, and maybe he's got a basketball game that night. I don't know. I do believe.
There you go.
Not to talk about the kid here that isn't here, but when you have a talent as Coy Okeson, I mean, I think he went out for basketball on a dare. Ramsey Walls was a basketball player for Bishop Ryan. Said, "Hey, I'll go out for football if you go out for basketball." And fortunately for the Tioga Pirates, the night that we played in Minot at the Our Redeemers Invitational, Coy Okeson made the right decision to go wrestle versus against the Tioga Pirates. Says, there he goes, gets another move here.
Kind of just a whizzer, really, is all I ever called that. How I know that.
Right now the Firestorm are probably looking for that pin.
Yes,
trying to get some big points here as the Firestorm Lakers are doubled up on them.
They really need.
They're trying to
get
squeeze.
that pin.
Checking it. There it is. Winner by pinfall. The senior, the lone senior for these Williams County Firestorm. Heavyweight Clayton Grove. Excellent match. Good show of sportsmanship between these two.
Yeah, it looks like these guys probably know each other.
Yeah. Talent recognizing talent, and it's just kind of a display of sportsmanship as we move on to the opposite end of the spectrum, down into the 107. Tristan Miller and Easton Hansen.
Tristan getting a quick takedown there, kind of an outside single. And
I believe.
I missed it from all the cheers. I couldn't hear.
I don't think I heard who that one was, but
Tristan's looking to get obviously a pin here. Get yourself within. You get 28 points then. That would put the last match of the night. If Tioga would win that by a decision, and make it 31-31. And then
what?
I believe the first criteria for there is if it's a tie, whichever team has the most pins. And
gets
it's kind
to
of
pick who.
No, it's whoever has the most pins wins the match.
There's no overtime.
No.
Okay. Closing in on a minute between Tristan Miller and what we presume to maybe be Easton Hansen, or Easton Rackness, or Tucker Miller, or Wyatt Schaff, or Brody Hansen. So again, apologize for this. We don't have a lineup of any kind. We don't have a schedule up here. I don't even know. I think they report at the scores desk and they move, shuffle weights around. And
yep. So yeah, kind of like we were talking about earlier. The game within the game is this wrestler can maybe beat this one, and you almost give up a match here.
Yeah.
Just to match them up better, and then so it's not always. Not always as the match lays out or as the roster sheet lays out. Tristan working hands underneath on the mat there.
I think he's the second Easton in the program. Easton Rackness for DLB. Tristan's mom filled us in.
Tristan really wanting that. Really going for the pin. You can tell he's, I believe Easton Rackness is probably holding out on doing as much best defense as he can. Tristan was the Was he the number 4, currently ranked number 4 in state, and has beat the number 2
So
wrestler.
It says he's number 4 at 114 pounds. Does he go up and down?
Yeah,
Do you have to stay at a weight class all year? Can you move around? You got so many moves per year?
You can, how does it work? You declare a weight, I think, after Christmas, and that's the lowest you can go.
Except for tonight.
Well, it would depend on where you declare it at.
Sure.
I believe so. It was a good
big shoot
shot right off the whistle. Lift the leg, turn it into him.
And his mom, Kim Miller, encouraging just on our side. Hopefully you can hear him.
Yeah.
Very talented 8th grader for the Williams County Firestorm Tioga Pirates baseball team. Good looking athlete for Tioga.
There you go. He's got a chicken wing on one side and half on the other. And he tried to go on the chicken wing side.
He's going to push that hip down. Push that right shoulder. Got it. Winner by pinfall. Tristan Miller looking over at his team. That was a huge win.
That was a great, that was
huge win.
Big.
Climb up 28-31. Big pins from the heavyweight. Big pins from big players.
Yeah.
You know, like the guys are expected to win. Now we're moving on to 114. McCoy Jorsted, and
I feel like, I don't know if Isaiah had bumped up earlier in the night.
Good friend of mine, Austin Plasek, one of the good wrestlers for his dad. Back in the day, Mark Plasek was one of the head coaches for the Jack Seibel for the Tioga Pirates. Randy Peterson, not my Randy Peterson, the Randy Peterson down the street from Randy Peterson.
Of course.
Duh.
Thanks for clearing that up.
I believe this is maybe Easton Hansen.
Who is it?
Easton Hansen, yeah. Yeah, this one is Easton Hansen. Austin Plasek watching via GameDay Media. Thanks, Austin, for tuning in. Said he's a redhead. We got it, buddy. He is definitely that kid. So thank you for all of our listeners following along with us. Hopefully we're painting the picture, giving everybody the recognition they deserve. Nothing we do is deliberate. Doing the best we can with what we have. Yeah,
just playing it by feel at this point.
Yeah. Facial recognition for the most part.
Yeah, pretty much the whole night is really riding on this match.
Yeah. You got started with Levi Jensen, did it not? I believe so. Levi Jensen at the 121 pound and come around to McCoy Jorsted. So McCoy Jorsted currently 0-0. Some good wrestling going on. This could be the match. This could be the win for the Williams County Firestorm if right there.
Finally got the 2.
Well, ties it up. Let's see the other 2. The scoreboard looks different to me when you look at it from a wrestling scoreboard versus a basketball scoreboard, but I believe Hugo Garcia is the man behind the scoreboard down there doing the best he can. After this match, we're going to try to get Arlen Anderson up on the headset with us, talk about their successful night tonight. And for sure, I know how I'm naming my GameDay Media Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game, Wrestler of the Night. Can't review it quite yet, but I know who I've got. Do you know who you've got?
I think I know who I've got.
Yeah. Not going to say anything, but he wrestles at 100 and
have to see how
60 pounds.
See how this match goes.
But yeah, right now a lot riding for Mr. McCoy Jorsted at this 114-pound match between him and Easton Hansen for the DLB Des-Lac Burlington Lakers. So now they took 2 points away from Hansen. So it was 2-2. Now it's 2-0.
I think they awarded to the wrong team for that original takedown.
Okay.
There's 2. Now we're tied.
Now we're back to where we were just talking we weren't.
Yep.
So.
Just gutting it out. Tioga's down in the duel 28. Williams County down in the duel 28-31. And currently in a tie. So if we stand as we spoke, if it goes to a tie on the scoreboard on your 28-31, it goes to the most pins, which I do believe.
I think that's the way it is.
As of right now, Williams County is probably sitting in the driver's seat on that. Now he wants to get out of there for some points.
Absolutely, yep.
Huge points right here, riding if McCoy can escape from this. Probably going to have to switch his position, get those legs unlocked. Working on getting on the.
Force his head down, grab an ankle, pull it up towards yourself, get him to belly out, or belly down.
There he goes. Closing in on 30 seconds on this second period.
Swing, scoop behind, break the hands there.
Using that right leg power. There it is.
Got his hand between his legs there, try to pulse that up and stop him from spinning with you. Got a half, and I couldn't even see the half.
And then, injury timeout. With this injury timeout, we're going to take a timeout here on Game Day Media. You're listening in. You're watching 6 seconds before the end of period number 2. McCoy Jorsted jumping out 6-2. We'll be back after the St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Here we are back into live match action. Got 6 seconds to go in period number 2 in this final match for the Williams County Firestorm Triangular, as we are back from an injury timeout to Mr. Easton Hansen as time expires. Unlike them pumpkin pushers, you don't get a timeout. You don't get a substitution to fix your injuries. You're out there on your own.
Yep.
Some tough kids, tell you that.
We won't see 5 timeouts here in the last 2 minutes.
No foul count, no free throws, no breaks. It's go time. A lot riding on this line here between the next 1 minute and 50 seconds and counting for McCoy Jorsted.
Absolutely. You can tell everybody's into it. Both sides.
Look at the bench.
Tioga's benches. Tioga's chairs about going crazy. Firestorms, that is. You've got to keep working. This is where your conditioning comes into play.
There you go, referee standing right in our camera, trying to mix it up a little bit, have you guys get some of the intensity that we can see here. Everybody encouraging McCoy Jorsted, the freshman for Tioga via Williams County Wrestling. James, go down just a bit. There you go, perfect. We don't want to miss any of this action. Closing in on 60 seconds to go in this pivotal third period for McCoy Jorsted.
Big reversal there.
Huge reversal. That might seal the deal.
Well, McCoy, it's a 6-point lead now. That's just a decision, so that's only 3 team points.
So he's looking for that pin.
He's looking for the pin or to win by, I think it's 8 or more. That'll be a major decision to give Tioga.
He needs 2 points here.
Williams County, a major decision to get the 32.
Just push that arm underneath, push that left arm in. Good defense by Easton Hansen of the Lakers, as McCoy Jorsted is doing everything in his power, utilizing every bit of energy that he has left to try capitalize on a small mistake, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Is all he'd need to do is to get 2 points for the major decision and to probably seal the victory for the Firestorm. Got to get something here, looking to push.
5 seconds here. Probably end up as is. Never quit working, though.
Yes.
Take one ear out of my headphones. Try to listen in on.
We'll turn up our mic here as try and get some clarification on what's next in a tie if it does actually go. Put Rocker out there. There you go. Put that one back out there again. That would be a good matchup to watch again. But, of course, looks like they're maybe going into an exhibition match, maybe of some sort. Maybe Angus Wall is going to get some action after all. Looking for the official book, as I believe that's Madison Jorstead, probably McCoy's sister. Don't head to the exit quite yet, but if you are, make sure you tune in to Game Day Media. So it's if you can hear that, we turned up our audio mic going into criteria mode to where this is where competition and your will to win kind of takes over.
Absolutely.
You know, they're making sure that every stat, the importance of a stat.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah,
right now is, you know, if the importance of Randy being able to score these, you know, as how he sees it, but the importance of the stats being make sure that every point is accounted for the right individual on the mat. But
it may be takedowns or something like that.
As we get a different look here, as Arlen is going with his buddy Kellen Zietz. Yep.
I feel like if it was pinned, they would have known.
They would have already announced it by now.
Yep.
And the final score will be Williams County 31, Des-Lac 32.
Must have been some sort of decision made or for a potential scoring mishap on the books, but nonetheless, we move on into some exhibition matches with Angus Walla coming in, getting some action here against Des-Lac Burlington. Didn't quite catch his name as kind of the disappointment of the last match here, as hoping for something other than a 1-point scoring error. But the final score for the duel between Williams County and the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers is finalized. Between that is 32 to Des-Lac Burlington and 31 to the Williams County Firestorm as we move into exhibition mode. What'd you hear, Mike?
Not a lot that we hadn't already covered. I think it started with pins and then it went down a few criteria, and I'm not sure where it ended up.
Okay.
Pete was trying to listen in, but he couldn't.
Yeah.
Couldn't hear from where he was sitting either.
You got to mic him up.
We'll have to ask Arlen after this and see which one it came down to. I feel like it probably went pins, takedowns, maybe near falls. Somewhere.
Technical stuff.
Yep.
Probably technical aspect of that. If you want to do me a favor, you run down and get Arlen and have him come up here after the broadcast, and we're going to talk with Arlen about this, kind of figure out how this goes, and let's bring up Rocker up here too.
Okay.
I'm going to put him as my Brad Johnson Insurance Wrestler of the Night, Player of the Game. Here comes Pete, double duty, as they had one more win. Okay. Enough said. The scorebook doesn't lie. So they had enough. It came down to criteria of what Pete said. I didn't hear him very well. Did you hear him?
Yep. They had
one
wins.
win that was 7-6. It was maybe a.
No, they had seven matches won.
Oh, sure. Okay, got it. Yes. So excellent effort by McCoy Jorstead. I think he fully understood the. Role that he was playing for the night match. So. Excellent job by McCoy. Excellent job by Easton. Excellent job by the Lakers being able to put on.
Yep, absolutely.
Put on a win, but excellent effort from everybody round table here. is Angus Walla, and we didn't get a name for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers wrestler. We apologize for that, kind of ad-libbing as we go with some of this stuff. But Angus kind of in a tight spot right now as he flexes his hips trying to get out of this position. Yep. There's the pin. There's the pin. Angus Walla, no stranger to danger either. A bull rider in the ranks, the rodeo ranks. Winner. Unfortunately, I didn't catch your name, young man. Des-Lac Burlington Lakers with that victory.
Williams County's Taven versus
Taven Skalicki. Mason Wrist for the Des-Lac Burlington Lakers here.
There's his name here.
Another one for another exhibition match.
Roughly the 139 to 145 pound match. I'm taking notes and I hear the crowd going, ooh, and I look up and missed all the action.
They late and $1 short.
Yeah.
Taven's looking to take full control on top.
He had a good first match too.
Yeah. Yeah, leading, top 5 in the state of North Dakota, Class A, Class B, don't care, with reversals. So he knows how to get himself out of trouble.
Yep.
He knows how to execute some reversing moves and get himself in a situation to win. We're closing in on 10 seconds and counting. Some of the Firestorm looking like they're making their way out. Arlen Anderson, the head coach for the Williams County Firestorm, telling him there's 8 seconds. You got to get away for the win.
Yep. Yeah, you could.
Well, this is probably a good spot for him to be able to escape or something. And
yeah, when you get a start from the referee's position, it's yeah.
He was there.
He's going to. You can give it your all that last 8 seconds, and you get a short breather afterwards. So it's usually a lot of action, kind of. End of the half, end of the game type of thing. Intensity goes up just that little bit more.
Yeah. Everybody's kind of feeding off that high of what McCoy was able to almost accomplish with the victory, but he did his part.
Yeah, he got the win. I mean, that's number one.
Yeah,
without that, they wouldn't have had a chance. So.
Right. Yep. I just kind of marveled by Arlen's ability he's seeing it and telling somebody what to do.
I know.
Just shouting out like, no, this is what you need to do. And that just probably comes with experience. Arlen probably no stranger to the wrestling world. Obviously, he's a head coach for the Firestorm. A lot of state contenders, a couple state champions in past memory for these Williams County Firestorm. Built quite a program.
Yes, he has.
One of the probably the most successful program in Tioga in the last 10 years for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you look over at the bench and you see 30 wrestlers over there probably.
Yeah, the foundation. I mean, you look at the mat has Dakota Storm Wrestling. It all starts there, and a lot of volunteering. I'm sure you probably volunteer at times to help out at some of these tournaments. I know Andrew Mesker, big takedown by Taven. Andrew Mesker, he's big into the wrestling scene with his kids. I'm sure I'm missing quite a few people that help out, but it all comes under Arlen.
Yeah.
It's his program. He's doing it the right way. His wife, Nicole, they run a pretty successful ranch down in the White Earth Valley with his partnership between him and his mom and dad, Boyd and Connie Anderson. They do fish fries. Kids come out and throw bales. Like if you want free exercise, there it is. So training these kids up and probably what Arlen cares the most about is life after high school.
Absolutely.
Be a good community member. Be a good successful citizen in your community that you live in. As we take a little break here for some sort of timeout, but that's probably Arlen's. Throw wins and losses out the door. He wants his kids to grow on, get good jobs. Have a family, I'm sure, continuing the wrestling legacy that he's going to be leaving on these Firestorm. But, hats off to Arlen and the Williams County Firestorm and the Dakota Storm wrestling groups.
Well, that's really any coach you're just mentioning about is, life after high school or whatever it ends up being, just being a good community member. And
Yeah, it's more than sports.
Yep.
Sports plays a big role in people's lives, but it's kind of what you take from that. The being able to win and being able to lose.
Camaraderie and, working together.
Yep.
Teamwork,
yeah. Probably see more individualized work at the wrestling ranks, but you can see them all, riling each other up here as competition increases.
Even with a slick takedown there, got him on his back. Got back points counted already. Kind of looking up and I can't really see exactly what's going on from where I'm at, but
You're fine. After this, we want to talk to you.
that rolled up. Oh, there he got his 3 back points. So it puts the score 11-2, 11-3 there.
Not so much yes, no, but
A lot of strength
start wrestling, the records that you're looking to chase, your expectations.
being exerted out there, being shown there.
So we'll talk with you, and we'll talk with Arlen first, and then we'll talk with you afterwards. So just come on up here after.
David kind of rounding up or wrapping up the planning the aftermatch items, getting ready for wrestlers and coaches to come up.
An illegal move. Is that a warning or is that an actual point?
That is, I believe it was just a warning for the first one. Kind of had him by the mouth, by the chin. I don't think it was intentional. It was just kind of.
Sure, yeah. Hands in the wrong place at the wrong time, probably.
Yeah. Kind of a reactionary thing, something to grab here, hurry up and grab it, and then realize,
right.
Which comes, you'll learn that with experience. And if you can kind of curl up here.
Taven kind of dominating this match, 13-4. Nice looking wrestler for
He
the
is.
Firestorm. A lot of being a second string again, showing, it's his tryout. Showing his coach that I can do this. I can wrestle with the big boys. Got him. Winner by pinfall, Taven Skalicki. Well, that should do it, folks. Your final score on the Tioga Medical Center scoreboard. The Des-Lac Burlington Lakers snuck away 32 over the Williams County Firestorm 31. We'll be back with our Brad Johnson Insurance Wrestler of the Night, along with head coach Arlen Anderson on the mic. We'll be back after this St. Luke's Medical Center timeout.
While being the largest leaseholder in the Bakken, Continental Resources believes that we are among the most efficient and cost-effective producers of oil and natural gas on the planet. One of the most effective ways of putting action behind our values is by giving to those communities in which we operate. American Energy is a huge contributor of tax revenue to local, state, and federal governments, an economic catalyst, and a job creator. If you want to work in an environment that encourages teamwork and putting your ideas into action, visit CLR.com to start your new career today. This GameDay Media broadcast is brought to you by
Othion Boutique. Shop in person in downtown Tioga or visit their website at shopothion.com.
Nessa Consulting, located in Tioga, North Dakota. Visit nessaconsulting.com.
Frames by Ryan James, located in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook and Instagram at Frames by Ryan James. At Prairie Home Furnishings of Stanley, featuring some of the best brands in the industry, such as Ashley, Lazy Boy, and Shaw Flooring, we have something for every room in your home. From furniture to flooring, outdoor living, mattresses, and decor, we truly have everything your home deserves. Shop our everyday low prices locally in store Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30, and Saturdays from 9 to 4, or shop online anytime at shopphf.com. For all things home, be sure to also follow us on Facebook.
Since 1961, Tioga Medical Center has been providing quality health care to Northwest North Dakota patients. With a newly built clinic in Tioga, where primary care providers along with visiting specialists are caring for patients every day. Primary care clinics in Ray and Powers Lake also. Call for an appointment today at 701-664-3368. Tioga Medical Center. Great staff making a difference in the lives of patients every day.
Voted a top 20 critical access hospital in quality, our Level 5 Trauma Center is ready to handle all your emergency needs with our acute stroke ready certification and full lab and radiology departments. Our physical, occupational, and speech therapy providers are available for all your rehab care, and our family practice clinic provides a variety of care including well child and child immunizations. Psychiatric care is available by telehealth, and mental health is available in person. To schedule an appointment, call us at 701-628-2505. or find us on our website at stanleyhealth.org. Montreal County Medical Center, here to help you throughout a lifetime.
D&L Paraffin Incorporated is a local family-owned hot oil company that has been in operation since 1981. We work hard to develop good business relationships with the oil field companies in the Tioga area. While offering services north of Lake Sakakawea, we focus on integrity, hard work, and safety. For all hot oil services, call dispatch at 701-641-3065 or 701-641-6310. And for hiring information, be sure to follow us on Facebook at DL Paraffin.
Okay, as we come back for our Game Day Media postgame show sponsored by D&L Paraffin, we got Arlen Anderson, the head coach for the Williams County Firestorm, the man with the plan behind the scenes here. Arlen, how'd it go tonight? You know, it was kind of disappointing it wasn't disappointing.
No, we had some good matches.
It was the last match come down to too many pins, or what was the last thing all about?
The criteria came down to this year's the first year they changed to 13 weight classes in I don't know how many years. It used to be 14 weight classes. They went to 13 now, and that made criteria way easier. I know last year we tied with Minot Ryan in the region dual tournament, and we ended up winning the criteria, but it was like the 5th or 6th criteria, where now it goes down to matches. Whoever won the most matches, they won one more match, and we did.
Sure, yeah, they said it was 7-6 or something,
yeah.
right? Yeah,
yeah.
So, yeah, unfortunately, I mean, McCoy, he put everything out there to try get that last pin by major decision.
Well, trying to get a pin or
major decision to kind of swing, to try get 33-32 versus that 31-32.
Yeah, we had him going to his back there, and I don't know. I think he kind of got poked in the eye. The kid kind of started crying. Obviously, the ref's going to stop a match, to protect any wrestlers from injuries. So
sure,
that kind of shut a little momentum down. We had him going to his back. I think McCoy's a pinner. You get somebody on his back, he's usually going to pin him. So.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he fought the good fight. It was definitely, but, overall, between you got to look at some of the competition. We were talking about Clayton's match between Clayton and
Carter, was it?
Clayton Grove and Carter Call.
Yeah, that last match there. I mean, that's probably one of the semifinals at state.
It could very well be. We wrestled we wrestled him twice. We beat him early in the year. I don't remember where it was at, and then week and a half, 2 weeks ago, weekend before Christmas, those two met up in the finals of the Des-Lac Burlington tournament, and we ended up getting caught and pinned in the third period. It's always going to be a close match. Whoever's got the most stamina, whoever catches somebody is going to win that match.
Yeah, and you got to appreciate those guys, those big guys going at it like that. We kind of noticed the quickness from both of them, being able to shoot. Get down in there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm probably saying the wrong lingo to the wrestling coach, but from what we said, you don't see that a whole lot in the heavyweight division. The quickness like that.
They both had very good movement, I thought.
Very, very good, yeah. And I know that those guys down in the corner of the mat kind of feared for their lives when both of those 400 pounds of beef come rolling at them. But thanks, Arlen, for coming up here talking with us. It's been a pleasure doing this. I see Game Day Media doing a couple more of these wrestling broadcasts. We got Mike on board with us. He's our resident expert. And we're looking forward to doing some more. But we're going to go to commercial. Anything to say about your guys' expectations going forward?
No, I think we had 3-4 matches that we were in that that we know we can come back and win. We got a couple first, second year wrestlers out here that wrestled solid matches today.
Very good wrestlers.
They're learning. They're still learning. We've still got to learn a
lot of kids that say this is my second year. This is my first year going forward, and it's. the success in the future for Williams County Firestorm, losing one senior going out the door next year, is kind of reload, right? Like it's good for you guys. So,
and also keep in mind we got Cash Brown sitting at home right now.
That's right.
Sick. You know,
Yeah,
he's
right.
He's a number 3-4 kid in state, and he's sitting at home sick.
Yeah,
right
which
now.
gave Carson, some opportunities to fill in, which is probably good for some of those kids on the quote air quote JV schedule, for stuff like that. Yeah,
he's a solid wrestler too.
Yeah, so you've been listening to Arlen Anderson, the head honcho for the Williams County Firestorm here in Tioga, Ray, and Powers Lake. We're going to go to break. We'll be back with our wrestler of the night, Mr. Rocker Aguilar. Some history has been etched into some of his record accolades. We'll be back. Thanks again, Arlen, for coming on board.
Thank you guys for coming out and doing this for us.
Good luck going forward.
Located in Crosby, North Dakota, Brad Johnson Insurance has been helping clients find insurance coverage since 1986. Our team is passionate about serving the community in which we live and pride ourselves on getting to know our clients to best serve their needs. Our staff is active in the public and strives to better our community through participation, involvement, and by supporting area events and youth programs. For a quote, visit bradjohnsoninsurance.com or call 701-965-4200 today.
Welcome back into our DNL Paraffin post-game show. We pulled up the man of the night, Mr. Rocker Aguilar for the Williams County Firestorm. If you don't know his name, that's a surprise because he's been a dominant wrestler for these Firestorm and Coach Arlen Anderson for the past 4 years?
Yep.
Probably something like that. But Rocker, as a competitor, we were both kind of commentating about this. You got win number 100 tonight, right?
Yep.
That's got to be pretty incredible. But is it nice to have a 100th win against a nobody?
No.
A win's a win, right?
Yep.
But you definitely wanted to go against some competition, I'd imagine. So I'd think that 101 felt pretty dang good too, right?
Yes.
So how do you get to 101 wins as a high school wrestler? What does it take?
Well, it takes a lot of work. Every day you got to just work and got to focus a lot of your time into wrestling.
Yeah, and you've seen a lot of the fruition of your time put in. We see you guys running around the gym. We see you carrying the weight dummies. We see you carrying the barbells and stuff like that. And it definitely doesn't go unnoticed, I'll tell you that right now. But Rocker Aguilar going forward, what's Rocker Aguilar's expectations? State championship or bust? Or is it to get to the state? You got goals, I'd imagine, going forward. But what's your goal progression?
My progression goal this year for sure, trying to get my first state title.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I mean, you had some huge competition in here tonight. There was probably about 10 to 15 top 10 state-rated wrestlers in the state of North Dakota right here in Tioga. So a lot of good competition. Who do you see as probably some of your biggest opponents going forward? Like, I want to match up with him.
Jaron Frank.
He's calling you out, buddy. No, definitely not calling. It's probably a mutual respect between both of you guys, I would imagine. Yep. But, Rocker, congratulations to you. I want to get a picture with you with our sign after this. And congratulations to you. Best of luck going forward. And I definitely, the accolades are well-deserved. Well-deserved. Mike, anything?
No, I don't think so.
Nothing. You got 101 wins right here, and you got nothing to say?
Looking, I guess, what was your first year of varsity wrestling? Was it 7th grade where you wrestling varsity?
Yep, my first year wrestling varsity was my 7th grade year after Canvas had gotten sick. And then
Canvas Sanders, right? Yeah.
Yep, good wrestler.
Yeah.
Yep, very good wrestler.
Well, you got him here, Canvas. Rocker, look right down in that camera right there. Take a good look at him, people. He's one of the best wrestlers in the state. If you don't know who he is, get your butt to the gym. You guys are going back at it, not tomorrow, but on Saturday, right?
Yep.
Right back here, or are you going to be over in Ray?
Going to be here.
It's going to be here. It's going to be a big, big tournament here, right? There's going to be how many teams are going to be here?
8 or 9 or maybe 10. I don't know.
8, 9, 10 teams. I mean, you're looking at all-day action, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so best of luck to you going forward, man. Congratulations on all your accolades.
Thank you, sir.
Etched your name into history in the Williams County Firestorm, racking up win number 100 uncontested with the wink there, right? But win number 101 was an impressive performance. Excellent job tonight, Rocker. Ladies and gentlemen, Rocker Aguilar, our Brad Johnson Insurance Player of the Game. We'll be back to wrap things up here from Tioga after a minute. We'll be right back.
At Tioga Ace Hardware, our store is a member of the largest retailer-owned hardware cooperative in the industry. We are all committed to being the helpful place by offering our customers knowledgeable advice helpful service and quality products. As the helpful hardware folks in your community, we promise that helping you is the most important thing we have to do today. Shop the biggest brands all under one roof at 119 North Main Street in Tioga, or shop online at acehardware.com.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by
Brandy Larson Insurance of Stanley offers home, auto, business, and farm insurance. For a quote, call 701-628-1414. Your local Farmers Union insurance agent.
Murex Petroleum Corporation, a pioneer for today, creating opportunities for all involved. Extraordinary people, extraordinary assets. MurexPetroleumCorporation.com.
Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, family owned and operated since 1986. Offering septic service, portable restrooms and hand wash, sewer jet and camera services. Located in Stanley, North Dakota, call for a free quote at 701-628-2960.
Yeah. Okay, we are back. We got sidetracked here. We got the lone wolf, the lone ranger, the lone senior for these Williams County Firestorm. Meet Mr. Clayton Grove coming out on top victorious. You were 1 for 2 tonight?
Yeah.
1 for 2 tonight. You matched up with probably somebody you're a familiar foe with Coy Okeson.
Yep, number 1 in the state, Coy Okeson.
Number 1 in the state, but let's not talk about how number 3, right? Number 3 is where you're sitting right now?
Yeah.
So, I mean, and then you wrestled against the boy from Des-Lac Burlington who's number 5?
4.
4?
Yeah,
so
4 or 5, I can't
The
remember.
competition level, this gym was stacked tonight with talent. So,
yeah.
I mean, in that first win, in that first loss to Okeson, did that go how you kind of planned? Or, like, obviously you got pinned there, but what, he's a mammoth of a man. So are you, though. I mean,
yeah.
to your own, I mean.
He's a big guy.
He's a big guy. He's a talented
very big
kid. He was playing basketball for the Bishop Ryan Lions just last Saturday.
Yeah, I didn't even know he played basketball until I saw their basketball roster. I'm like, Coy, what are you doing here? I thought you wrestled exclusively. And
yeah,
but,
on a bet. It was on a bet between him and another teammate.
Yeah.
But going forward, we asked Rocker some of these same questions. Going forward, what's your expectation for Clayton Grove and these Williams County Firestorm?
Oh, well, I expect us to at least go to state as a dual team. I mean, the score was so close, and we only lost by the first criteria, which just means they won one more match than us.
Right, yeah.
Yep.
7-6, I think, is what Coach Arlen Anderson said to us. But, I mean, McCoy, all you guys down on the side here just giving everything you got, like McCoy encouraging them as a senior, being the only guy, you're passing down, expectations of what needs to happen going forward after you leave this program.
Yeah.
What's your future plans?
Well,
after winning the state championship, what's after that?
After winning the state championship, I'm not 100% sure on where I'm going to go to college, but I might go to college for nursing. And
oh, good for you.
I don't know where but there's a few schools I'm really excited, and I've been checking them out, and I've been applying to as many scholarships as I can.
There you go. There you
yeah.
go.
Smart.
Definitely, if you can go to school for free, for
Yeah.
sure. Expectations of tonight. Did everything go tonight how you wanted it to go?
No, I wanted to beat the Lacs.
Right.
I thought we had the duel, and there's a few matches that I saw us winning that we didn't win, and some of them that we weren't supposed to win, and it was only a 2-point match, and it was like perfect. Like I thought Carson was going to win his match.
Sure.
Carson,
yep.
I thought he was. I saw it, and I was like, yes, we're going to win. And there's just a few other matches I was like, yes, we're going to absolutely win these.
Right.
And we only lost by a point or two, and I knew this was going to be close coming in, and I knew that some people could not have gotten pinned, and they got pinned, and
sure.
Some people really needed to win, and they didn't win. But I am very happy and very excited how this turned out, and
Good. Good. Yeah,
I'm very glad how this all ended out.
Yeah,
this was
I think
excited.
it was a good showing for the Firestorm to go up against the Lakers and Ryan. They're predominantly historically powerful teams, and so are the Firestorm. So
Yep.
As we move on here, we're going to wrap this up. Clayton, thanks for coming on. Thanks for sticking around, coming on board with us. Everybody, look at him, Clayton Grove, the only senior for the Firestorm. Clayton Grove for the Williams County Firestorm. We'll be back after this timeout.
Thank you.
This Game Day Media broadcast is brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction in Ray, North Dakota, your go-to for all your residential and commercial spray foam and construction needs. Tegan's Interiors, located on Main Street in Crosby, North Dakota. Follow them on Facebook or find them online at tegansinteriors.com. Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, located at 106 North Main Street in Tioga. Visit tiogadrug.com.
As we come back in here to Game Day Media, my name is David Peterson alongside my partner, the greatest color commentator of all time for Game Day Media Wrestling.
Hey, I'll take that accolade. That's great.
Yeah, after tonight, this is one of these things that I think that Game Day Media will probably be doing a couple more of these events. We just got to have the personnel, and I think you're going to fit the bill. You're going to fit the shoes for this. Thanks for coming on board with us, Mike. It was
Absolutely.
a pleasure having you. Your knowledge of the wrestling matches and stuff like that, the kids. You got to start somewhere.
Yep.
And we started tonight, and I'm glad that we did it, and I'm glad that you came on board. You decided to do it. Hopefully it wasn't too intimidating for you.
No, I would happily do it again.
Yeah, definitely thanks for coming on board. And with that, we're going to wrap this up for tonight. For my production crew, James Myers running the camera down in front row seating for everybody.
Matt Side.
Thanks for everything you do, James. You do a terrific job for Game Day Media. And thanks again to Mike coming on board for us this afternoon. Unfortunately, the Firestorm go down, but it was a great match. And with that, we'll see you. Next action for Game Day Media is going to be tomorrow over in Ray between the Ray Jays and the Powers Lake Burke Central Ranchers, live from Kurt Hadenfield Court. Randy Peterson with the call. Myself might try to join him. We might have a guest commentator, Carter Longi, helping us out as well. But until then, good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Tonight's Game Day Media broadcast was brought to you by NCC, Tioga Medical Center, The Country Store, St. Luke's Medical Center, Othione Boutique, Souris Valley Dental Group of Minot, D&L Paraffin, Brad Johnson Insurance, Bravera Bank, Continental Resources, Northwest Therapy Services, Nessa Consulting Service, Roustabout Service and Insulating, DA Land LLC, 701 Cornhole Company, Bingaman Construction, Tioga Ace Hardware, Border Plains Equipment of Stanley, Tioga Parts Supply, Surge Aesthetics, The Porch, Tegan's Interiors, Tioga Drug and Soda Shop, Prairie Home Furnishings, Tech Next Solutions, Mountrail County Health Center, Brandy Larson Insurance Agency, Thrivent, Kyle Hansen, Financial Advisor, Mirex Petroleum Corporation, TNT Measurements Incorporated, MC Property and Maintenance LLC, Tioga Pirates Booster Club, Bethel Baptist Church of Powers Lake, Gustafson Septic Service Incorporated, Border Mobile Grain Cleaning, Powers Lake Athletic Booster Club, RTC Networks, Flag Family Media.